Good morning, and welcome to Selection Day, Selection Week. I want to welcome you to our little show because now it is also yours. Welcome to Selection Days of Startup Bootcamp. My name, Giovanni Vaccari. I have the pleasure, the honor, the privilege of being the managing director of Startup Bootcamp Netherlands and Brazil. But I'm not alone here today. You already saw my co-host. She is the amazing, my personal friend and colleague, Sabina Basarayeva, Global Head of Startup Growth.
Hello. Well, it is amazing, of course, to see so many familiar faces. Well, I see them not like that, but I see all the names in the chat. I also know that we have quite a lot of new people, so welcome. I really hope that you find your place in Startup Bootcamp ecosystem and Startup Bootcamp world. And this week, of course, is your front seat to the future, because across these 3 days, we will meet 60 fantastic teams from all over the world, pitching for only 30 spots in our upcoming accelerator programs, AI and Web3, Deep Tech and Robotics, and Food and Agri-Tech.
100%. And we designed Selection Days to be super, mega fun. We designed it to be fast. We designed it to be interactive as well. Your role, well, first we're going to start with you watching the pitches, right? Then I want you to challenge these startup founders with your questions, which if you're watching on the website, there is a comment box somewhere. I think it's on my left, on my right. Well, it is there. You can find it. On this question box, you will be able to drop your questions during the presentations. Very important, during the presentations, so that we can receive them. I have a tablet here. We got computers all going on. We got the whole system ready to get the startups out with questions. And then you're going to be able to as well vote for them on matching stars. More about that in 1 minute. So once they join our accelerator, of course, they're going to get investment, they're going to have tailored support, and they're going to have access to Startup Bootcamp's global network. And when I mean global, when I say global, we mean global. We have invested directly in over 1,700 startups across the world. We have become, by that definition, one of the largest network of founders and investors in Europe. And we have launched over 600 high impact events in many markets.
Exactly, but this is not just another pitch event. It's really a collaborative selection process. So your votes, your questions, and your feedback are really crucial. They really help us pick the startups, as well as, of course, further on accept them into the program. This for you, for example, if you're an existing investor or mentor, or whether you want to join us as a new one, this is your first step into the program schedule. After that, we have quite a few events coming up, and you will hear all about them. You can see all of them on our events page. But I think that it's really nice to start with Selection Days, because then you get to see the progress of these startups over these 12 weeks. So, Gio, the domain for today.
Indeed, we're kicking things off with AI and Web3. And let's be honest, the scene is exploding. We're going to talk about how generative AI is completely reshaping how we build, how we create, and how we connect. We are talking about autonomous agents that are outpacing, right, task-specific bots. AI and Web3 is finally finding its footing beyond the hype, with real-world applications in identity, finance, decentralization. So I really want to emphasize this. We're gonna go and talk about AI beyond the hype. We're gonna talk about applicability of AI. We're gonna talk about how Europe needs more and more AI, but also how the world needs AI that is designed with positive impact in its core. What you see today are not just cool tech, cool tools. These are category-defining companies in the making.
Exactly. So these startups have already been through quite a few rounds, of course, of selection. So today they will each have 3 minutes to pitch. Then we will have around 5 to 7 minutes of Q&A. We'll start with the first 10 startups right now. After that, we will move to the short lunch break, and we will be back around 1:20 p.m. for the next batch of the startups. And again, if you have a question, then please make sure to ask them during presentation, so we can make sure that we ask them directly to the founders. Now, how do we vote?
100%. You're going to be voting through Matching Stars. Matching Stars is Startup Bootcamp's very own custom-built app that makes startup rating and startup connections fun and easy. And to show you exactly how it works, we're going to cut to our CTO, Mark Jellema.
Dear mentors, welcome to Matching Stars. In the next close to 3 minutes, I will explain how to log into Matching Stars, how to see the startups per day that will pitch, what the information is that they have uploaded, also how you can leave your comment and remarks per startup, and last but not least, how to edit your profile. First of all, you can go to matchingstars.startupbootcamp.org, and that's also in the link that you will see by email. If you put your email in here, you say login, and you will receive a one-time password OTP code in your email that you need to copy here in order to log in. After you logged in, this is where you will end up. This is per selection day, the startups that will pitch in the right order. So rescalers will kick it off. On the other days, you can find in here which startups will pitch there. Now on rescalers, you can already see a bit of their problem and their solution statement, but if you want to dive a little bit deeper into what they do, you just click their card and you will go to their profile. This is what the startup has actually uploaded for you, the mentors, to see. You can see their problem statement with a little bit more text, you can see their solution, and you can see their 30-second pitch and where they explain everything. Now, if you, after reading their information and seeing the pitch, should say, yeah, this is a good startup, I think they should be selected for the cohort and I like them, that's when you press the blinking star here. If you, on the other hand, also might say, well, not sure yet, bit indifferent, let's ignore this one for now, you can skip this one here. Important to note that once you are on selection days, you can leave your remarks. So with this, clicking this icon here, you can tell us, the selection committee, how clear is the startup's customer value proposition, how clear is the startup business model, and you can leave all your comments here. And at the end, you can say, if this startup would be selected to the cohort, I would like to mentor this startup. By clicking this yes, you can even leave a optional comment. Press submit, and we will take that data into the selection committee room to make sure that we take all the data points and actually help us choose the right startups. Now, if you want to upgrade your, or at least update your profile, your mentor profile, you need to click the avatar. In here, you can see what's currently on the Matching Star platform, but you can see this is an invitation to actually put more information in here, because if startups would need to find you, only having the country there would be a little bit shallow. So if you see this, then take your pencil icon here, upload maybe a picture if you want to, first name, last name should be there already, a description, this is just a short bio of what you're doing, tag is saying small keywords where people can find you, job title, company, and what have you. Save the changes, and that will help us better match startups with you, and the startups can more easily find you. That's it. Thank you for joining, and have fun.
And thank you to Mark for a clear explanation. Now, in case you aren't on Matching Stars yet, then just drop your email in the chat box and the team will set you up.
100%. And after today's multiple 20 pitches, we are going to go through the same thing tomorrow and the same thing on Thursday for different verticals. Today, AI and Web3, tomorrow, deep tech and robotics, and Thursday, food and agri-tech. Now, Friday, we will be able to announce the top 10 teams of each day, so the 30 selected teams. I want you to join us this Friday. The invite can be, of course, was already sent to you, but if not, you can always find it on the Startup Bootcamp website. Now let's go to our first startup of the day. Sabina, where are we going in the world?
We're taking a very short trip to Ireland to meet Gary from Tao Climate. So let's welcome him on stage. Hello, Gary. How are you?
Hello, good morning. It's wonderful to be with you today. Thank you so much.
Hi, super happy to see you as well. Your 3 minutes will begin as soon as you share your screen with us. I believe we see your screen, but not your pitch just yet. Your slides, I mean.
You can see my slides. They should
We see the screen, but I think you just have to swipe. No, or we do now. Sorry.
You got it? Amazing.
Try to reshare.
Yeah, we found
Perfect.
it. Yeah, there you go.
Amazing.
So
thank you.
your 3 minutes will begin now.
Is wonderful. Thank you. So Tao Climate, our goal really is to save the world, and we're going to do this with our carbon API for the world. Our goal is to be the Stripe of carbon, and we're targeting the aviation industry, because the aviation industry has pledged to decarbonize by 2050. And when we think about flights we've taken and places we've been, it just brings us joy. And it's one of the universal human feelings is this love of flying and love of travel and meeting new people. So we want to keep that freedom, and we want people to be able to fly without limits. We've got an amazing team of people, really experienced both in aviation technology And it's important to us that we want to have fun while we're saving the world. We're always up for karaoke, and we love a bit of crack, and that's Irish for fun. The carbon removal market is expected to grow to 50 billion euros by the end of this decade, but the market lacks integrity, trust, and transparency. So we've identified a real need for science-based, measurable carbon removal measurement, reporting, and verification, and AI is the sauce that makes this possible. The addressable market for aviation is over 1 billion tons of CO2 per year, and passenger numbers are actually expected to double by 2040. Part of our vision includes hemp growing around airports, removing CO2 from the airport operations. Our technology and vision have been validated by the X Prize Carbon Removal Contest, and we've done a pilot project in Ukraine where we're building housing in the west of the country for people who've been internally displaced. We're recognized in the top 100 carbon removal companies in the world by X Prize, and our impacts are also certified by Google. So what is the Carbon API for the world? Well, we want to make it fun and easy for people to calculate their carbon footprint and also connect them to real-time carbon removal credits as enabled by hemp. Everything we do is science-based and data-driven, and it's all about returning integrity, transparency, and trust into the market. So our user experience is critical. We need our API to fit seamlessly into airline booking flows with zero friction. Our business model is based on an API call fee and then an upsell to carbon removal, and we share revenues with the airline. We've been speaking to so many airlines and airports who are really excited by our technology vision. The feedback we've heard has been about the universal needs around trust, certainty, and an incredible user experience. And we'd love it if anybody could help introduce us to airlines. So together with Startup Bootcamp AIvolution, we can achieve the SDGs 13 and 11, climate change and sustainable cities. And by the end of this year, our goal is to raise our seed round. We're still looking for 350K. We want to launch tech pilots and revenue test models and also deploy our carbon API with multiple airlines and airports. So we'd welcome any assistance while we achieve our goal of being the carbon API for the world and saving the world.
Yeah. That was a great pitch. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Gary. And we already have the first question coming in. So what is your go-to-market strategy for onboarding these carbon suppliers and buyers?
Yeah, we have built networks with hemp growers and builders all over the world. We're ready to push the button, which will enable millions of tons of carbon removal to come to market. And our main go-to-market strategy is with aviation. Now, the important thing about aviation is it's the only industry in the world that has committed to complete decarbonization by 2050. This is very, very important. There are also significant compliance pressures growing on aviation, especially in the EU, including things like the mandatory use of sustainable aviation fuel. And amazingly, hemp seed oil can be used to produce sustainable aviation fuel. So we will enable that as well using our MRV.
Mm-hmm. Amazing. We have another question. I think that's also quite a popular one among our ecosystem. So could you explain your business to us like we're 5 years old?
5 years old. Okay, when you're flying on your holidays, the jet leaves carbon emissions behind it while it's flying, and these contribute to global warming. And we want you to be able to effectively remove your emissions almost in real time when you fly, so that you can fly with the certainty of knowing you've not had any impact on climate change or global warming. So you've got this freedom to fly without limits.
Fantastic. We have a question here from one of our mentors. Can you explain in detail the value creation for the customers using this app or API? So he's really referring to here, they're referring to tangible aspects. So the value creation for customers.
Yes. So from an airline's perspective, they know their passengers, their customers want a sustainable aviation experience. And it's important for them to tell this as part of their marketing narrative. You see this in airlines all the time, but many cases, they're selling or offering carbon products which don't make sense to the passenger, such as sending cooking stoves to the developing world, for example. That has zero impact on my flight emissions. So people are quite confused about it. So we want to make it easy and fun to understand what the airline is doing to help mitigate its environmental impact and how it's working to achieve decarbonization goals. And if we can make what is currently a boring and complicated process easy and fun, I think we'll win.
That's nice, right? More than a little bit more than just ticking that box. Oh, I want sustainability for 17 cents. Right? You gotta
Yes,
really know.
it's ridiculous. And people know it's ridiculous, Gio.
Absolutely. Well, then I think they know it's ridiculous, but they don't know how ridiculous is it and how to mitigate it and how to account for that. So very, very clever.
Yeah, so we will show the physical evidence, Gio, so that you can actually see the hemp fields as they're growing, and our AI will be trained to understand and measure that project's carbon impact in real time. Nothing like this has existed before.
Amazing. Actually, our question is just about that. So can you tell us a bit more how Tao Climate makes sure that there is traceability, there's trust across all of these carbon offset projects?
Yes. Now, our experience with the X Prize carbon removal contest, which was started by Elon Musk back in the day, has shown us that all aspects of our projects need to be fully considered. So we're measuring all the carbon inputs and outputs. So we're only left with a net gain, which is then made available for sale. And it's critical that, science solves this credibility and integrity problem, because at the moment, there is very little integrity and trust in the market. So we believe science and technology can bring that back.
Amazing. We have a very blunt question, but a very good one. How do you make money?
How do we make money? So when our airline partners, customers, tap on our button on the customer flow at checkout to learn more about their carbon footprint, that then results in an API call fee, approximately 20 cents, but that's flexible. So we generate revenue by supplying this information to the customer in a frictionless way. And then up to 3% of buyers would take the upsell to remove their carbon footprint by purchasing our carbon removals. That's where the real revenue is. And then we share that revenue with the airline. So the entire process to the airline will actually generate profit.
Fantastic.
Amazing. Thank you very much for very clear answers. And I think it's time for our final question, which is our signature question, so to say.
Yeah.
So why do you want to be a part of Startup Bootcamp Accelerator?
Well, Sabina, Startup Bootcamp is the most respected and the most active accelerator in the world. The AI aspect to this particular program that we're applying for is really important to us. We believe that AI is really the secret sauce that makes our technology possible. And we feel that by working with Startup Bootcamp founders and investors and supporters and potentially businesses, this will allow us to really achieve our goals very, very quickly and literally help save the world.
Fantastic.
Thank you. That was beautiful, by the way. We feel very honored. And I mentioned this on the pitch training, one of the sessions that we had before this, how proud I feel, and we all feel, once we see such cutting edge startups and such dedicated founders like yourselves apply for Startup Bootcamp. We feel like we're doing the right job to know that you guys trust us with this. And we can't wait to see your ratings, can't wait to see the questions you're going to give as well to the selection panel, and to see you on Friday when we're going to announce the top 10 selected teams. But I already wish you the best of luck.
Amazing. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you. Wow, what a good way to start.
That was
founder,
a good kickoff.
Right? A dedicated founder, inspiring message. And you can see here that we're going to talk about real problems. We're going to talk about real solutions. We're going to talk about industry oriented. We're going to talk about so many more exciting things. We're going to talk about AI beyond the hype. Now it's time for us to go all the way to Italy to talk to Staff Motion. Buongiorno, Andrea.
Hello, everyone. It's amazing to be here.
It's amazing to have you with us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I think we have your slides coming up on screen, and you have 3 minutes for your pitch. Good luck.
Thank you very much. So, the right project, the wrong team. Ring a bell. And what if this wasn't a problem anymore? Companies struggle to optimize teams, and this costs $550 billion every year. And an optimized workplace fuels stress and burnout, costing others $600 billion in turnover and recruitment. Our solution is a software that optimizes teams with AI. Staff Motion analyzes video calls in order to assess employees' personalities by using the psychological theory of positivity. And of course, we use these insights to build optimized and high-performing teams. Our uniqueness in the market is an objective approach. We analyze video calls rather than relying on self-reported questionnaires. Staff Motion is part of the global HR tech market, which is around $35 billion, 8 of which are focusing on team efficiency. Team optimization is an universal challenge, and our software can be adopted across industries and countries, of course, allowing us to quickly grow our customer base. Our AI-driven approach allows us to support more clients without substantially increasing operational costs. Well, here usually founders flex their past experiences, but honestly, we are 321-year-olds with a big ambition to change the way people experience work. Health, both physical and mental, is a crucial SDG goal, and Staff Motion not only improves teams' productivity and efficiency, but also enhances the work environment by reducing work-related anxiety and stress. Although our product is not yet completed, we have a waiting list of 17 people spread across various companies' work groups. Our ask is 35,000 euro. The main part of those will be used for implement our psychological study and let us complete the product going through the testing phase. We believe we are a perfect fit for Startup Bootcamp because even though we are still gaining experience, your guidance combined with our fresh perspective creates a powerful synergy that can achieve something great together. Work smarter, stress less, achieve more. Thank you.
Thank you, Andrea.
Thank
Good
you
pitch.
very much. I love the slide with Startup Bootcamp. Looks cool. So before we move to the questions, I see already some questions coming in, but I just want to remind all the viewers, please make sure to ask them as close to presentation as possible, because that's the only way we can make sure that we ask them directly to the founders. And now the first question, of course, is what data do you use to assess well-being and productivity across teams?
We use, so Staff Motion is an AI-powered software, and Staff Motion so analyzes facial expression and voice patterns during video calls. So our software processes this data anonymously, and with these insights, as I said, we build optimized and high-performing teams by using the psychological theory of positivity, which is a new one.
Makes sense.
We have a question here. Please elaborate more on the problem being solved. Give 1 or 2 examples so that we can visualize it better.
You want more example of what the problem?
So how would you apply your app or your tool in a company? Like what would it benefit?
Okay, it will certainly increase the productivity, and more productivity is more money. And the other aspect that is very important is that if a team don't work well, so there is a lot of stress inside the team, it can perform, so it cannot be a productive team.
Fantastic. Another question from the audience. So how do you ensure market acceptance, and which psychological theory do you use?
We use the psychological theory of the psychological theory of positivity, and it's a new psychological theory. We are in contact with one of the best psychologists in Europe, which is Gian Vittorio Caprara, and he's helping us a lot. We choose the psychological theory of positivity because it can be applied very well in a work environment, and that's it.
Fantastic. Question about privacy. You mentioned facial scans. How do you make sure that it is compliant and that is not viewed as a way to invade the employee's privacy?
Yeah, of course. Thank you for the question, because it's a very important one. Staff Motion fully comply with European privacy regulation. It only collects the necessary data, and most important thing, data when processed are going to be delayed, so nothing is in store. Staff Motion is also fully compliant with the AI Act. We all know that in Europe is a very important act, and it never disclose individual scores, so employees are informed, and before use Staff Motion, provide consent.
Fantastic. We have now time for the golden question. Why do you believe that this is the right moment for your startup to join the Startup Bootcamp Accelerator program?
Because I think that we are in the exactly moment where Startup Bootcamp can help us, and Staff Motion can help Startup Bootcamp, because we are very young. We are a team of 3 21-year-olds. We have not a lot of experience, and I believe, and also my teammates believe, that Startup Bootcamp can help us grow a lot, mainly with your master classes on go-to-market strategy.
Fantastic. We hope to be able to help you with your go-to-market strategy very soon.
Thank you very much.
We will see you on Thursday. Good luck with the selection rooms.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And now, the day continues. We have 18 more startups to go, and every one of them is more unique than the last. We're going now to France, to Conspicuis or Conspicuis. Let me see how I pronounce it correctly. Bonjour, Elie.
Bonjour, everyone. So nice being here today. Thank you for having me. Can you guys see my screen?
We absolutely can. Your slides are coming up right now, and you have 3 minutes for your presentation.
Wonderful. So the numbers are growing, unfortunately, in a bit of an alarming way. A lot of people are lonely. Most of us experience crippling regrets, and unfortunately, every 40 seconds, someone dies with suicide, which brings us to a problem, which is that, there's not enough therapists, and those who are there doing the work, they really don't have enough support. And so that brings us to our solution, which is two-pronged. So the first prong is to be able to have AI and leverage some of the technologies that are now available to give a coach to talk to every day for emotional support, and then integrating principles of sublimation and art therapy by giving you your memory of the day in the form of an artwork, so that you can make it beautiful and integrated within your life. Then we would like, by the end of the year, to create also an analytics part to our tool for you to be able to really track your evolution and stay updated on your moods. And then, of course, if you wish to, share that data with any professional that you're seeing. And then, because we don't leave people alone with technology, and that's what also differentiates us, is that from the get-go, we're connecting people with people. We're running non-clinical AI art therapy group sessions for our community. And the idea is to help use tech to improve social interactions and meaningful connections. In terms of the market is very big, growing. We're looking at mental health. And we're quite unique in the sense that we're combining the best of art therapy and talk therapy, and also the importance of community, all in one solution that is not here to replace the therapist, but really to give the therapist a tool to provide to their patients and clients for daily emotional support and for sustainable change. So yeah, the roadmap is right now we're testing the prototype, we're coding the MVP. It's going to be ready in a few days, and then we're going to be starting to sell it to our wait list and starting to really test it. After that, we'd love to fundraise, iterate on products, and of course launch the analytics part, which will also open the markets for us. The pricing is pretty simple. You can use it B2C, the journal only, or then the analytics. And then, of course, we want to sell also to companies for their employee well-being. And it also, of course, works for insurances and their insurees to improve their health and reduce their costs. So right now I am the CEO, Victor is the CTO, and we do have an advisory board. So what we're asking is, anyone who'd like to test the tool, be a partner, work with us. We're really open to any form of help and connections that we can get. And I think that's my 3 minutes, guys.
Just 3 minutes. May I add, thank you for your presentation. We have a few questions already for you. Who is your target demographic and what's going to drive their engagement?
Yeah, so the target demographic, it will start with people who are already working in a psychological manner with a professional. So we're seeing more and more therapists who ask their customers to start using GPT, for example, outside their sessions. So we're going to be providing a specialized tool for them to be able to do that. And then the second part would be, of course, to sell to companies. My background is in SaaS, customer success. So I do have a lot of experience working with companies and deploying wellness tech solutions, and working with insurances and deploying wellness tech solutions. So we would start with people, B2C and undergoing therapy, and then we could grow into the corporate market.
Fantastic. More questions here from our fantastic team of mentors. By the way, we really want to thank everybody dropping the questions here. It helps us understand more of what you do. How do you ensure that AI does not create bias among the solutions coming out from the talk support? And how do you ensure accuracy so that it does not mess with someone else's mental health? So let's start with the first one. How do you ensure that it does not create bias?
Yeah, so basically we're working on some models that we're very tightly prompting in order to really be like an emotional journal. The goal is to validate your feelings. If you're feeling anything negative, to try to see the silver lining and to make you feel seen. So the use case that we're starting with is quite small. It's here to provide you with emotional support. It's not here to tell you how to lead your life. So that's why we're very, very careful. If that answers your question.
That does. And next one would be, how do you make sure that it doesn't mess with someone's mental health?
Yeah, so that's exactly why we're starting with the use case of, doing that in the context of therapy, and also, again, really limiting the purposes and the kinds of answers that it will be giving. I have been using those tools daily for myself. I've been having them used by my community and the people that I know who are struggling. I know their work, and you need to understand that a lot of people, they struggle every single day, and it's some emotional support where there is nothing. And so, of course, we're very careful not to make it worse by containing the kinds of answers that the AI will be able to give.
Okay, we have lots of questions for you here, so we're trying to keep them as short as possible. But first of all, great pitch. Oh, another compliment. Has any research or past experiences being done on how art therapy can help us achieve the objectives of mental and emotional health?
Absolutely. Art therapy is a very well-researched field, and I have been running AI art therapy sessions for about 2 years now. So I've really had the time to perfect the format, the kind of session. And again, it's something that really works on me. We do have an AI art therapy club, so feel free to join one of our sessions and experience it for yourself. And then we've also started selling them, notably to startups for their employee well-being. So we know it works because we've been working on it for 2 years, and everyone who gets out of the session feels inspired and hopeful afterwards, which is, our goal. And we wouldn't be selling it if it wasn't, beneficial.
You're in luck. I hear that the next startup has a little bit of technical difficulty, so I have extra minutes to spend with you. Here we go. You're, of course, built in Europe, which means you're probably privacy-oriented, privacy first. A question on that, on European levels of privacy, and also, are you looking for European or Asian markets? Where do you want to implement this?
So my dream is the Asian market. We're talking with some representatives from Hong Kong. So we're lucky to be working with, a tech that has servers in different parts of the world. So we're very careful to be GDPR compliant. In the first version of the product, we're not collecting the data. So basically, it's really ensuring the anonymity a lot more than other tools. And so we do have opportunities to work with the Asian market that we're exploring, and opportunities to be working with the European market that we're also exploring. And we're able to abide by all of the different laws that are out there. It may force us to change the APIs that we're using depending on the country, but we're definitely able to cater and very, very interested in Asia.
Fantastic.
Amazing. I think that it's time for us to move to our golden question. So
Already?
That one, I think so. Yeah, that was an amazing conversation. So I feel you. But so why do you want to be a part of Startup Bootcamp? So how do you imagine it helping you now in your goals?
Well, so for me, it was, a matter of timing. We're just ending the coding of the MVP. We're just done with the phase of prototyping and validating the need and validating the solution. And now we have our wait list of people. They're waiting for the product. And we're ready, really in that phase where we're ready to start to sell next month the new products. And then it would be amazing to have that commercial acceleration and preparation to fundraise. It would be a really great ramp to get from where we are now into the stage where we're ready to fundraise some more and, develop our product further. So I think it was just a matter of great timing. That's what was on my side.
And time is of the essence for AI, for mental health, for startup investments in Europe. I cannot see, how we're going to select 10 teams out of 20 today, but we're going to do our best. We wish you the best of luck in the next rooms. And thank you for pitching at Selection Days.
Thank you so much, guys. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
All right. So I think that was a great start to see so many different impact industries as well. So now we're moving to a new one. We are going to Estonia to talk to Reza from Cognipath Labs. So let's welcome him on stage. Hello, hello. How are you?
I'm excited. I'm good. How are you, Sabina?
Oh,
and you?
good. We're
great.
so excited for today, and we're so excited to have you here with us. So let's make sure that your slides are on the screen, and your 3 minutes start now. Good luck.
All right. We built AI teammates to automate and execute compliance, finance, and project workflow, built especially for SMEs. Our work contributes to SDG 8, 9, and 12 by embedding sustainability into business operations. So 1.6 trillion euro is lost globally due to inefficient workflow, redundant process, redundant manual work, and in the EU, SME fragmented system in governance, finance, and supply chain, making it more at risk of non-compliance, leading to inefficiency and lost growth potentials. Our AI teammates listen to user inputs analyze workflow, and execute actions. They work across ESG, finance, and project systems using a 5-level autonomy model. Unlike dashboards or copilots, they act. Unlike traditional AI, we use multi-agent orchestrations. Multiple models collaborate in real time. So our users define goals across all systems, and then they will analyze the process bottleneck, suggest the fixes, and then execute across connected tools. This will deliver efficiency and insight, a measurable value. As we scale the impact, our AI will improve, attracting system integrators, data partners, and consulting, fueling our growth to a flywheel of value. So our Thai EPC client use AI specifically for project planning in their IPO readiness effort. They cut risk analysis prep time by 50%, and currently our Danish biotech client deployed a broader solutions across ESG, finance, and project workflow. The target is to save about 200,000 annually to automations. So our addressable market is focused on those SME needing compliance and productivity, not just fulfilling the checklist, but seeing it as a holistic impact. And unlike RPA or chatbot, we are purpose built for executions with industry-specific workflow that drive measurable impact. Our revenue model blends SaaS subscriptions starting at $299 per month per team, and also transaction-based automations for reports and insight. So this hybrid structure makes automations affordable for SME while scaling with usage. Growth is driven by our partners channel, consultant, SI, and ESG experts. So our team blends experience from McKinsey, Accenture, IBM across Europe and Asia. We combine consulting, AI, and transformation expertise to scale the business across Europe. And we're raising 2 million euros to build the self-serve platform, expand across Europe, meet security standard, and launch developer tools. So we're joining Startup Bootcamp to refine our go-to-market, scale impact, and connect with you, industry mentors. So if this resonates with you, connect with me after the pitch, scan the QR code, or email me to reza.pramudita@Cognipath Labs.
Superb. Thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you. Great CTA. Actually, a great use of the live stream. So we already have some of the first questions coming in. And of course, the important one, can you tell us how your platform integrates with existing enterprise software?
All right. So technically and business, we are focused more on to enterprise who has already some ERP and also specialized business applications. So we build a lot of connectors, like our partnership with Microsoft, Google's, and NVIDIA allow us to do so. And also at the business level, we provide terms and conditions that allow user to be comfortably sharing their data with us. And then we partner to find any inefficient workflows.
Fantastic. We got a piece of feedback from a mentor and a question. Your presentation was a bit content heavy. Could you please explain the solution as you would to a child? So what's the simplest way you can explain your solution?
Okay, so having AI teammates is like having a robot to clean up the mess. And then this will allow us to focus more on our work, not on administrative stuff. This will open up more time for us to caring our kids, focus on what is important most in our business, that is to bring value, sustainable value, and also make sustainable business with economic value.
Amazing. We have another question from the audience. So can you share any early evidence you have that your AI agents unlock measurable ROI?
All right. So our early tractions in Asia and as well as in Europe indicates that we're focusing more on delivering something that is controllable in compliance and project. In our Thai EPC client, we have successfully reduced the leadership time not to go through the project one by one, but using the AI and cut down about 50% of their quarterly review. So this translates to approximately about 100K, saving up all the board's time. And then in the Danish biotech, a very regulated business, we help them to free up more time for the leadership and also all the scientists not to focus on administrative stuff, but focused on strategic that translate about 200K euro per year.
Fantastic. I think we have time for the golden question. Why is now the right moment, and why should you be the one joining the Startup Bootcamp Accelerator Program?
Okay, so twofold. The first one is we're having a very good tailwind, both from the supply and the demand side. So a lot of tech companies are pouring in their investment in this area. And the second is that client adoptions is moving rapidly, and Startup Bootcamp is the reputable partners for us to help us to relaunch our MVP during the Impact Day, and then establish a lasting connection with investors and also our partners. So we're complementing the market instead of disrupting with you.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. We wish you the best of luck with the next rounds of interviews, and we will see each other again on Friday for the announcement of the top selected teams. We wish you the best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, now we're moving to UK to meet another startup, yet another industry. So of course, AI can cover quite a lot. We are meeting Storyvord. Let's welcome Gaurav on stage. Hello, hello, how are you?
Hi everyone, I'm good. How are you?
Amazing. Are you excited to pitch?
Yes, of course.
Perfect. Then let's make sure your slides are on the screen, and you will have 3 minutes starting now. Good luck.
Okay. So, hi everyone. We all love watching movies, isn't it? But have you ever thought what it actually takes to make one? Behind every production, every producer juggling with a lot of problems, finding the right crew, equipment, suppliers, navigating permits, local compliance, and culture barriers, lack of pre-visualizations tool for the creative development as well. So, we introducing Storyboard. Storyboard is an AI-powered co-producer for your research, planning, execution of your global film projects. Firstly, our AI exactly think like a human producer. It helps you to find the right budgeting, logistic, compliance, risk, sustainability, and anything else you can think of as a producer. Secondly, our AI bridge traditional production workflows with AI powered automation and third party APIs as well. Then our producers can also visualize scenes, set, and locations before the shoot. We combine creative workflows and operation workflows together in one single platform. And our AI is trained on proprietary industry data we receive from 17 different countries. And we have motion-based pre-visualization from script to shoot. In terms of traction, we have achieved 197,000 US dollar in last year. And then we are projecting 450,000 by end of this year. 64 film projects has been completed across 27 countries, and we have 93% of client rotation rate. We have 210 active projects on our platform across 42 countries. We got clients like Amazon Prime Video, Netflix, BBC, CNN. We got corporates as well, Ripple, Abbott, Emirates, PNG, that level of clients. And then we got global recognition as well. We got funding from European Development Fund, Cyberport Hong Kong, Indian Ministry as well. Our product has been shown in European Film Market, Berlin Film Market, Cannes Film Festival. So here we have good traction over here. How we make money, we have 3 different subscription plans as well. We have on-ground support, 17 plus add-on services. And then we have a commission model from our supplier and vendors as well. Our core team has expertise in film productions, branding, technology, and AI. I'm Gaurav Sharma. I have 12 years of global film production experience. I have worked with Fast and Furious, The Crown, some of the very well known projects. We got Abhijit, he's an ex banker. Previously, he built a film tech company. And then he got strong leadership in finance. And we got Aditya Mohan, he's leading the tech part. He's worked before with Apple, Citibank. And then we got Sahas Ranjan, who is leading our AI. We helping the sustainability goals as well. We empowering global freelance and local suppliers with our crew and supplier recommendation feature. We optimizing resources, reducing waste, and very special feature we have AI driven sustainability planning and reporting for greener film productions. And now we are entering in a strong scaling phase. And we see Startup Bootcamp not just as an accelerator, but as a strategic partner for us to grow globally. Thank you. This is all, and we can go ahead for the questions.
Amazing. Thank you very much for your pitch. And we already have quite a few questions coming in. So can you expand a little bit more on how you monetize? You had a slide about it, but it went pretty quickly. So how do you make money?
So we have a subscription model specifically designed for local productions, individual producers, and scaling studios, and the large studios as well. Start from freemium plan and goes it up to like 47,000 US dollar annually. And apart from that, we have add-ons as well, 17 add-ons, which helps you to get the support on ground when you doing the actual shoot. That is a one way. And then we also receive the commission from our suppliers and vendors.
Amazing.
How do you navigate IP protection for content generated or co-created by AI?
So the content is owned by the producer itself. We are just the platform. So we have a security feature where the data cannot be seen, encrypted data. Nobody else can see on that data part, whatever they are generating, either it's a script or full completed movie. But we are a platform to facilitate your shootings. End of the day, all the rights is received and owned by the producers itself.
Fantastic. Next question, Sabina, you want to take the next one?
Yes, we have quite a few. And I also just want to remind everyone that you can ask questions through the chat box that's right next to the player. That's how we have it here. And then we make sure to ask the founders. So the next question, what segments of the media industry would be the most eager to adopt your tool?
So we're targeting two. One is corporate films, and then the second is feature films. We working with both of them, as I explained before. So Amazon, BBC, Netflix, they already start using us, and the corporate clients as well, Ripple, PNG, Emirates, they also using us. We targeting both. So I have mentioned previously 3 plans. So the second plan is specifically designed for the corporate clients, and the third plan where they have to pay $49,000 annually, that is specifically designed for the big, large film studios.
Fantastic. Now we have some more questions. What are your top 2 challenges at the moment?
Right. So the biggest challenge is the global compliance. Every country has different regulations, different rules. One producer who work with us, they want to shoot today in France, next day they want to shoot in Netherlands, next they want to shoot in US, maybe somewhere else. So we are trying to be a global platform where they can get the solution of the global filmmaking. And every country has a different rule. So that is a challenge we face. That's the first challenge. And the second challenge, again, I mean, our industry is very niche. If one producer like us, they give the recommendations to other producers as well. So we have to do mouth publicity. For that, we have to have a very great product. We have to go and speak with a lot of producers. We always attend a lot of different film festivals. So our marketing is not digital, it's more of physical as well as of now. And that is also like we have to put a lot of efforts on that part. So these 2 things we are dealing with right now, and these are the challenges, but we are dealing it with them in a nice way.
Yeah. And how are you related to SDGs or improving quality of life or the planet?
So every film production required to be sustainable. There's a treaty has been signed, which is called Content Treaty, which means every country, when they produce movie, they have to meet certain sustainability requirement. So what we're doing on our platform, there's a feature sustainability. So any productions, when you start, you will get the full guidance how you're going to plan this production sustainably. And once you have completed those guidelines, there's a full report as well. You can download that report. And when you claim the rebate on the tax rebate, all these countries give the tax rebates as well for your film productions. You have to present that report to them as well. So that's the one way we're doing it. But then the second way is like producers, based in Belgium or some part of the world and giving the work to other part of the world. We have a lot of productions which happened in Africa and the producers based in Europe. So everybody getting more job, economical development as well. That's the second way we helping the sustainability goals.
Amazing. Thank you very much. We have another question. So you have just mentioned a bit more about your traction, that you have partnered with companies like BBC, Amazon. Can you tell us a bit more about that?
Right. So yes. So initially we targeted the corporates and they produce the movies through our platform, and later we approach these big brands as well, and they like the platform as well. Now what we doing is all these big platform, they do not like something on our platform and they want us to do the fine tuning for their for our AI model. So what we doing, an enterprise solution customized level. So Netflix and Amazon Prime, they already start using us, but they want us something to change. And the new service what we are supposed to launch is customization for the entire enterprise software, for particularly for their movie productions as well. So we are working on that part. So we're working in a both way, for corporates as well and for the big studios as well.
Amazing. Very clear. Thank you very much. And I think now it's time for our signature question, which is, of course, why do you want to be a part of Startup Bootcamp Accelerator?
We are global, you are global. We need somebody very strategically who can support us in different part of the world. If you need some help in Australia, we need something in Southeast Asia, Middle East, I can come back to you and we feel that you're going to help us. And apart from that, you got very good reputation in different regions, Africa, Europe, and then we scaling all our solution in all these different regions as well. So I think it's a very, very win-win situation for both of us. And yeah, that is the main reason we're going to join the Startup Bootcamp.
Well, thank you very much. Sounds fantastic. And of course, we wish you best of luck in the next steps.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And now we are ready to take a bit of a longer flight because we're going to the UAE to meet the team of Repay Me. Jad, how are you doing? Let's get Jad on the screen. Repay Me, hello, how are you doing?
Hey guys, I'm good. It's a pleasure to be here together with you.
Pleasure to have you. Did you say your name correctly, by the way?
Yeah, it's Jad.
Perfect. Jad, your screen is shared. You have 3 minutes. Good luck.
Awesome. Unpaid invoices are killing small businesses. It's slow, manual, and messy. And still, 5% of these invoices get written off. The reason is debt collection agencies won't even touch anything under $2,000. And that's where we come in. We specialize in B2B invoices under $2,000, the segment that law firms and debt collection agencies ignore. What's our secret sauce? It's AI and legal credibility. We basically plug into your accounting system, we grab your overdue invoices, the contract, and customer history, and our RAG AI builds a tailor-made recovery sequence based on the previous successful collections. Messages go out from a real lawyer over 20 days via email, SMS, and voice. This is fully automated. Now, here, if we look at a real example, on day 1, it's a friendly nudge. Day 5, still nothing. They get a text from a real lawyer. Fast forward to day 18, we're escalating. But the debtor can still settle, dispute, or request a repayment plan. Now, here's what's actually happening behind the scenes. We look at the customer behavior. Have they opened the invoice, clicked the invoice, paid late before? And then we adjust the tone, the timing, and the channel, even the offer that we give to the customer. And if you need cash now, we've got that covered as well. We're hoping to launch an SPV that buys these overdue invoices based on how likely we are to recover it. We'll pay you upfront, you get the liquidity while we get the performance upside. So how big is this market? We're going after a massive opportunity. Globally, it's a $675 billion market with $11 billion recoverable in MENA alone. And it's only getting worse with the rise of buy now, pay later and tightening credit. Unlike traditional players, we're accessible at any invoice size. Compared to True Accord and Repay, we actually have the legal part baked in to help you recover more. And it's working. We have 4 companies in our beta, and in one pilot, we recovered 35% of what customers thought was gone for good. We've locked in legal partners in 3 countries, and we're in talks with major banks to bring Repay Me to their SMB customers. Our business model is really simple. It's a monthly subscription plus a success fee. If we don't collect, you don't pay the success fee. The team behind this consists of myself. I've spent nearly a decade in investment banking, including within fintech, whereas our CTO has over 20 years of experience in software, including at major banks. Now, we're proud to support impact SMBs. How? By helping SMBs stay liquid and keep jobs, but also by enabling fair and accessible legal enforcement for everyone. Our pilot is done. The next chapter, we're getting ready to launch the final product next month based on the customer feedback. And later, we hope to launch our SPV. We're raising 400,000 to basically roll out our product to more market. And now, finally, why Startup Bootcamp? With your mentorship and your network, we can take Repay Me to more markets and make sure that all customers get paid effortlessly every day. Thank you.
Oh, and I'm back. Thank you very much for your presentation. We have some questions in. Okay, this is now a new favorite, this question, but can you explain in one short sentence, as if I'm 5 years old, what does your startup actually do?
Of course. So what we're doing is we're B2B debt collection powered by AI. So we're helping customers collect invoices that have been written off, particularly those below $2,000 that are either too manual or too cost ineffective to basically have someone come in as a lawyer or a debt collection agent and collect it themselves.
Invoices that perhaps they would just have to let go, right? And then
exactly.
therefore...
So we're focusing on these written off invoices.
Brilliant.
So invoices that they otherwise would not be able to collect.
And how would you handle legal jurisdiction differences across markets?
So we're working with legal partners in different countries, right? So we have a legal partner in the UAE, we're working with a legal partner in the UK and one in Egypt. So we tailor our sequence based on the framework based on the legal jurisdiction that each partner operates in.
Fantastic. What makes the SPV model attractive for both invoice sellers and investors?
The SPV model is basically, the reason it's attractive to our customers is that they're getting paid money upfront. Remember, these are invoices that they had written off. For our investors, what they're benefiting from is that, let's say you have a $100 invoice that's been written off, you pay $5 for that, and then you benefit from whatever we recover. So let's say 35%, that $30 difference, that goes into your pocket as an investor.
Oh, it's very smart. What size of business or industry vertical sees the fastest return on investment from Repay Me?
I think, so it's basically, we're looking at industries where you have a high accounts receivable life cycle, where the cash conversion cycle takes a while. So particularly, I'm talking about construction suppliers, where it's a very long collection cycle. You sometimes have a high portion of unpaid invoices. So those in particular feel the pain most acutely. But that being said, it's applicable across industries.
Oh, you clearly know what you're doing. Huh? Your answer is sharp, short, sweet. Gets us time to do a lot more questions. Do you have more employees, or are you currently 4 co-founders?
So we've got 3 employees actually. We are 2 co-founders, and we have 3 employees, but they are remote. We have one in Moldova, one in Vietnam, and another in Pakistan. So it's each one is in a different location.
And now I'll give the honor of Sabina to ask you the golden question.
Absolutely. So thank you very much, of course, for all the answers. And now one of the most important ones. Why do you want to be a part of Startup Bootcamp Accelerator?
Well, I think it's clear, right? You guys have an amazing network, which we're hoping to tap into. And basically, again, helping us roll out our product into other markets. And that's especially key for us.
Amazing. Thank you very much to the point. You have clear goals, and I wish you best of luck on the next step.
Thank you so much, guys. It's a pleasure.
Thank you.
Bye.
Are you energized? I for sure am. This was the 7th pitch of the day. The time is flying, but so are your questions. Don't forget to ask your questions on the chat. Actually, it was the 6th pitch of the day. Thank you very much, tech team. Here we go. Now we're going to take another flight. Oh my God, so many, because we're going to Romania to meet Avocat Digital. Avocat Digital. Lucian, how do I pronounce the name of your startup correctly?
Hi, nice to meet you. Actually, I'm Colin, the other co-founder. I joined instead.
Nice. Well, welcome here. How do we pronounce the name of your startup correctly?
It's called Avocat Digital, which is actually the digital lawyer in English.
Ah, fantastic. Then, I mean, the floor is yours. You have 3 minutes. Your slides are coming up on the screen. Let me see. Yes, the
Thank you,
floor
sir.
is yours. Good. Wait. Oh,
Let's make sure they're on. Perfect. So you have 3 minutes starting now.
Thanks for the introduction. So this is the digital lawyer. We are automating the legal processes using AI. I want you to think about the last time you had to deal with a legal issue. Maybe a contract dispute or an unexpected fine. Did you know exactly what to do? Probably not. Legal services are expensive and difficult to access. People facing legal issues struggle to find the right help, getting lost in the sea of law firms and websites that don't meet their needs. Meanwhile, lawyers rely on outdated methods to attract clients, wasting time and money. For example, you realize a clause in your business contract is unfair, so you search online for answers, only to find legal, complex jargon and expensive consultations. Meanwhile, a contract lawyer with the right expertise is struggling to find clients. Our solution connects them instantly, making legal help accessible and efficient. So, as a solution, we've built a multi-platform app that streamlines legal help, saving time and money for both users and lawyers. Users get AI guidance, analyzing legal issues, reviewing documents, and generating contracts. When a lawyer is needed, our AI-powered recommendation system will connect them with the right professional, already equipped with key case details. This end-to-end solution simplifies legal access, reduces wasted time, and ensures lawyers get qualified leads. Our recommendation feature is expected to be launched in 1 month, making legal services faster, smarter, and more efficient. So, in the first month since launch, Digital Lawyer has shown strong market traction. 10K registered users, validating high demand, 100 paying customers, which is a proof of value for our AI offering, and over 10K followers on social media. The online legal market services is growing fast. In Romania alone, it's valued at 30 million annually, while in Europe it reaches 5 billion. Globally, we stand at 30 billion. So let's discuss a bit about our business model. Our recommendation process will charge lawyers $6 per case lead, streamlining client acquisition and making it our main business line. We plan to shift to a freemium subscription model, keeping the current service free to boost our offering to existing paid subscribers. As competition, in Romania, we got Avocat 365, which has around 1,000 listed lawyers, Avocat 24 with fragmented marketplaces, and globally there is Legal Match, which handles about 250 cases a year. But none of them offer an AI native end-to-end experience like ours, where a free AI similar to a legal intern guides the client, gathers details, and hands the lawyer a structured report at the end. So our team is led by me and my brother. Lucian focuses on product ownership while I'm developing the AI and new features. We also have 2 minor shareholders, which are working on software development. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I'm sorry, I'm not able to hear you. Maybe now?
and now you should be able to hear us.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
you hear
you.
us? Okay, that's lovely. So first, thank you for a great presentation. We're gonna get the screen working in order in a moment. But in the meantime, I really want to ask you, how do you compete with big legal firms for hostile takeovers?
we are trying to intermediate the connection between the users and the lawyers, and actually we plan to accommodate law firms in our app too. So it's like an Upwork but niche for legal.
Nice. Which legal services are most in demand for your user base?
For our user base, I think it's contracts and simple legal questions that anybody can have. For example, a work employment contract or stuff like this.
Indeed. What's your roadmap to expand your specialty beyond Romania into other legal verticals?
So we are trying to first get known in Romania and make a user base here. Once we do this, we would be able to go to another countries by localizing the laws and the languages inside the app. So it's a short go-to-market time.
Fantastic. I think it's very important, right, to give everybody the right to access legal support, legal advice, even though they may not be able to pay for such customized service from big firms, right? I can definitely see how you're aiming for some social impact right there. How do you balance legal accuracy with accessibility at scale?
So this combination between an AI and a human lawyer is perfect because this AI is just here to give you information, give you access to laws, and maybe explain it to you. But if you need something, if your problem is really important, then you need a qualified lawyer. So it just makes the connection between them. We're not trying to replace the lawyers, but to help them.
Fantastic. That maybe explains a little bit the next question. Why would law firms divide their earnings to work with you?
Because we are getting them qualified leads and an automated platform that streamlines the process of working with the client.
Thank you very much. Now, the golden question. Why do you want to join Startup Bootcamp AI and Web3 Accelerator?
We are first-time founders in Romania, and I think for our scaling in European markets, we need network and access to resources. So that's why you guys are the best option for us.
Thank you very much. Now, I wish you the best of luck on your following interviews and selection rooms. We thank you for your presence, and we can't wait to meet you on Friday for the announcement. Good luck.
Thanks. Thank you.
And now we're going home.
Exactly. We're going back to the Netherlands to meet the founders of Scalable Water. So let's welcome Maxime on stage.
Hello, Maxime. We don't hear you just yet. I think it's still connecting with the Bluetooth. Yes, we're going to give you a bit of time to reconnect here. But Maxime and Scalable Water are a ML-based company. They are here to pitch their solution for you today. Maxime, can you try speaking again? No, he doesn't hear us yet. Well, while Maxime tries to reconnect his audio, they are an AI and blockchain-powered platform that unites water system stakeholders to drive smarter decisions, optimize resources, and unlock new value. Maxime, can we try your microphone one more time?
1 2 1 2.
Can
you hear me?
You have your slides. Let's see if your screen sharing shows up. Yes.
Ooh, and I lost you. Oh, well, just checking again. You hear me, right?
Yes, we hear you. You got 3 minutes.
So, hi, everyone. My name is Maxime Amosov. Excellent. My name is Maxime Amosov. I'm founder of Scalable Water. And the last 20 years, I've spent working with some of the best minds, trying to figure out how to make the world more sustainable and profitable for everyone. And with Scalable Water, we actually, I think, quite figured out how to make that happen. And our vision is essentially turn the problems that the Netherlands faces right now in terms of water pollution, water scarcity, resource loss, and critical dependencies on materials to turn it into an advantage. And because the Netherlands, since centuries, offers the best knowledge and solutions in water systems, we thought, why don't we build on top of the existing infrastructure and knowledge and offer a platform that can bring together best minds and offer solutions not only for the Netherlands, but also for the world. As I mentioned, we as a society at large are experiencing firsthand problems with environment, ecology, or financial constraints that are growing as the access to resources is decreasing. And the key problem is that the water currently is used as the main carriage of waste. And we want to improve the water system, recover waste, and essentially bring it to the customers of those water cycles. The problem that we see is that it's not the lack of solutions or the money, but it's the fragmentations of decisions across utilities in the Netherlands and around Europe and around the world. And there are no shared tools for sharing the best knowledge, for integrating, assessing designs, and then providing incentives to the customers to actually go for it and co-invest together. And because of that, eventually the great pilots that are built are stuck and are not scalable. Eventually they, from opportunity, become cost for the companies, and the companies has to close those. And just to give you an example, like Waternet is a water company in the Netherlands. Their budget is 1.5 million euros annually, and for the past 15 years they didn't get closer in solving those problems. So we want to help them at a fraction of costs. So essentially Scalable Water removes the hurdles between the organizations and customers and helps to connect them into one system, which is basically like energy has FlexiDAO. The water systems now gets Scalable Water that is actually guided by AI to enable better decisions and unlock circular value from this system. The market is growing. We need solutions for transformation of water systems into smart infrastructure and circularity, and we want to help capture this value. Just to show you a simple perspective that everything is connected, we're talking about water utilities that have to deal with operational expenses for managing sludge or wastewater. They don't have land to expand their wastewater treatment capacities or drinking water to feed the demand. And essentially that translates into more costs for their customers. And the waste utilities that take waste from water utilities also suffer a lot of costs where, for example, fertilizers that they produce from it are actually sent for incineration or landfill and are not reused. So, well, let's not forget about tech providers who are stuck in pilots and cannot really scale the system.
Maxime,
so we are
you have just a little bit
yeah?
of time left, so if you can wrap up on this slide, and then with the questions, we can help you elaborate.
All right, so we are offering a chatbot interface and AI agents for water boards to eventually find the best solutions. And we already worked with AMS and TU Delft and a few water boards in the Netherlands and Singapore and Rijkswaterstaat, essentially bringing and enriching this model and building the AI to help improve it. We showed there is a lot of value in water, and essentially we want to start in Amsterdam and bring connections from other 21 water boards in the Netherlands and offer as Dutch missions, international business missions to the rest of the world.
Amazing. Then we already have the first question coming in, and that will help you also elaborate on the last point. So B2G industry, of course, is really tough to enter. So can you explain to us how you overcome these long business cycles?
Right. Well, these are, I guess, for one, have developed already some personal connections within Rijkswaterstaat, within Waternet. Like also the first contract that I got with Waternet was through personal introduction by Prince Constantine van Oranje, who recognized the method and model that we were building with TU Delft and immediately suggested it to go forward. So yeah, we will rely on some of our network of the champions, so to speak, who already busy in this sector and who can, well, amass the right people around us.
Amazing, very impressive. So can you explain us in more simpler terms how your platform brings different water stakeholders to work together more effectively?
So on one hand, well, first of all, we've developed this very complex model that covers water, energy, food, you name it, type of systems. And it's a very complex model that you have to be a truly dedicated person to really dive into it. But to overcome this, we built a chatbot where any water board or a consultant that works for water boards can actually enter and ask a few simple questions or upload a few documents and receive a NASA level kind of insights into the system on what's possible, and can eventually also simulate and report different types of scenarios that can be implemented. And on the other hand, we're also offering integration with our AI agents, which essentially can tap into the Excel sheets of those water boards that they are running to manage our healthy environment, right? And we can actually tap into it and help them with even higher precision support in their internal operational cycles to actually implement and work with this advice that they get from the chatbots.
Fantastic. What is your go-to-market strategy scale to adopt across different regions and varying regulatory landscapes? We have very little time left, so I need your answer to be as short as possible.
Okay, well, to put it simple, we've confirmed, for example, that Amsterdam region can gain about 1.5 billion euros in value. And for that, we need 200 million euros, which was confirmed that for World Bank, these are chips. And it's essentially, it shows the business case for regions to transition, right? And in the similar way, so what we want to do is focus on Amsterdam and start attracting other water boards to learn from this business case. And well, from local, we would go to national and then international through already existing international business missions of each water board, whether it's in Singapore or Australia or USA.
Fantastic. Now, the golden question. Why do you want to join the Startup Bootcamp Accelerator?
It's twofold. On one hand, you have the office in Amsterdam, which is pretty much perfect fit for our first step in the go-to strategy. So we could actually invite all those local but also national parties to meet us there and work together. And of course, you have great layer of mentors that can help us with eventually unraveling the complexities of relationships. And on the other hand, you have the international reach out, which again helps us to, well, test and validate our go-to-market strategy and financial and otherwise business opportunities elsewhere.
Superb. Thank you, Maxime. I wish you the best of luck, and we will see you on Friday for the announcement. Thank you for your presentation and enthusiasm.
Thank you so much. Have a good day. Bye.
And now we're not going to say good morning. We're going to say bom dia because it's 6:41 a.m. in Brazil. But we got SoftPro Technology, Rafael Mariano, coming on stage right now. Bom dia, Rafael.
Bom dia. How are you?
Doing good. How are you?
Yeah, good as well.
Now,
amazing. You will have 3 minutes once we have your slides on the screen. And I want to remind all of our mentors and investors, please make sure to ask questions, ideally during the presentation, so we can make sure to ask them during the Q&A. Starting now, you have 3 minutes. Good luck.
Okay. So at SoftPro Technology, we saw that large retail companies are struggling to scale their operations due to very inefficient and manual processes. And we saw that with the skill sets of both our founders and our solutions that we already have implemented in other areas, we could create something to help them. So we created a innovative free module platform that's going to transform the traditional retail market by implementing a reverse auction module, a client module, and an automation module. Now, what do these modules do? The reverse auction module, it creates basically a competition between producers for the cheapest price to be paid to the retail store. So let's say, for example, you have a supermarket who wants to buy potatoes. They're going to say, hey, system, I want to buy 1,000 crates of potatoes. And then the system is going to say, hey, producers, this guy wants to buy 1,000 crates of potatoes. What price can you do for him? So that's basically how the reverse auction module works. And it takes all of that info and combines it and gives it to the producers. Our client module is the same system, but specifically for clients, where the clients can go and they can say, hey, I want to stock my shelves with, I don't know, 1,000 tomatoes, 200 potatoes, 500 carrots, and 300 soda cans. And they just tell the system that, and the system handles all the sourcing of the product to their business. We also have automation modules because we noticed that the day-to-day operation of multiple retail businesses is very, very manual. Like you walk into their office and they have a big stack of papers and they're doing it all by hand. So our automation module focuses on automating that process. Now, what makes us unique is on the way that we work. No other company in the market managed to automate all the steps in the process. So there are some companies that do 1 or 2 steps, but not one that does all 4 steps that we do. So we can handle everything from contracts, invoicing, payment handling, transportation, all seamlessly and autonomously, which really sets us apart. This is our founding team. We have me, I'm the CEO and CTO of the company, and I'm a financial analyst and software engineer. We also have my co-founder, Pablo. He is the UX UI and front-end developer. He is responsible for making things look pretty. And we also have Lucas, which is responsible for helping us sell the platform to our customers. In addition to all the partners, we also have 25 specifically made AI agents, which I feel it's important for us to talk about since, it's something that we also implement on our clients for every client that signs with us. So we like to give them a bit of the spotlight too, because like it or not, they really help us a lot. Now, what have we achieved so far? We have a first paying retail customer. We have 3 producers already onboarded into the system and with their products already listed. We have a list of over 2,000 qualified leads that we want to get in contact with until the end of the year. And we also have a positive feedback from the early adopters, which we can use in the testimonials to get even more clients. On the right, you can see a little preview of our first version of the program. Now, how do we make money? The average annual revenue of a retail company in Brazil is 19.2 million euros. That's the average. And on the contract, we have a revenue share deal of 1.5%, meaning that for every client we sign, our annual recurring revenue increases by nearly 300,000 euros. And so in the next 4 quarters, this is projecting like no growth and no worst case scenario possible. We are still projected to reach those almost 300,000 euros due to the client we already have onboarded and the process is already inside the platform. Now, what are we looking for? We're looking for the 25,000 euros and strategic partners like the SBC in exchange for 8% equity, so we can onboard more suppliers and retailers and increase the transactional volume inside the platform, strengthen our AI-driven analytics and automation tools to create additional value, and expand our offerings in this little subscription-based premium services to have a more constant MRR. Thank you. If you want to connect with me, you can do so in the following email or scanning the QR code down below.
Thank you very much for a very clear presentation, Rafael. We got your first question here coming. How can you describe is the famous question of today. If you've been watching, describe it as if we're 5 years old. What's the simplest way you can describe your startup and what you do?
Yeah, so SoftPro, we develop a platform that takes basically everything in a large retail company and we automate it. at the same time that we are automating it, we are handling all the processes of talking to customers, talking to producers, handling shipping, all of that center. We do it in an automatic fashion, so the owner of the business can focus on scaling.
Fantastic. Now, Sabina, you want to take more questions as well, I'm sure.
Exactly. So can you tell us who is your ideal end user and what problems they would be solving the most with SoftPro?
Yes, so let me give you a practical example. Our current customer, his name is Leo. He's the owner of a company called Avocat. His company is mainly focused on getting things from producers and distributing them. So let's say, for example, that he has a client of his that needs, I don't know, 20,000 bottles of Sprite. This is like a real case that actually happened last week. And they go to the platform and they're like, hey, I want 20,000 bottles of Sprite. And then our system basically takes all the manual labor that he would have to have of like calling a producer and saying, hey, I want you to get me 2,000 bottles, and then calling drivers and then calling his accountant. And basically our system does all of that for him to be able to handle that process autonomously.
Amazing. Well, maybe a nice transition into the next question, but if you have to outline, what would be your biggest competitive edge over traditional tool providers or cloud platforms?
Yeah, actually, we haven't seen any tools that actually do this, but our main competitive edge is that we are a solution that has the entire process in mind. So the solutions that get a little bit near us, they automate like 1 or 2 steps of the process. And for a person to have they actually nowadays they can't have the full automated process, but they can get quite close to it if they pay like 8 or 9 different solutions to do things. But in our case, it's one solution that does everything. So the retail company owner, all he has to do is say, hey, I want your solution. Here's my clientele. I will make it work. And we make it work because our system is designed to work.
Sounds fantastic. Well, you sparked some interest, of course, with your real life example. So can you tell us a bit more about your traction, the users, the partnerships that you already have?
Yeah, so mostly due to the fact that my family is very, correlated to this section. Like I have an uncle who builds trucks for shipping companies. I have another uncle who has a chemical plant. So ever since I was a child, I had a lot of connection to the section of large retail. So basically leveraging my family and all the other parts of, all the other connections and all that other stuff, we were able to get this client, which is a client that came through a recommendation of a family friend of ours. Then we were able to get both him and the producers. So we have a producer for potatoes, we have a producer for carrots, and we have a producer for general goods, which is like chocolate bars or bubble gum or soda cans and that sort of things.
Fantastic.
So yeah, alongside that, we also have a structured commercial process, which we have an outbound prospection, or the leads I mentioned at the start. We have a funnel built for us to get in contact with them, explain to them how we work, and help them ship more products. And also in Brazil, we entered the producers as sort of commercial representatives. So our margins are actually a little bit slower than in the presentation. So it's actually 3% is the base. The base pay for the commercial representatives in Brazil. So every producer that enters, we get the 3%, and every retail operation that enters as well, we get the 1.5%. So we earn on both fronts.
That is excellent. Now, first, before I go to the last question, a message to our mentor, Eric. If you can drop your email on the question that you just sent us, because he needs some help logging into Matching Stars. Eric, if you can leave your email as well during on the body of the question, we can help you a little bit further. You're not alone. We do hear your messages here. We're going to make sure you're logging into Matching Stars very soon. Now, for Rafael, the golden question: why do you want to join the Starter Bootcamp Accelerator program?
Well, the SBC program has tons of connections, which really could help us scale our business both inside Brazil and internationally. So that's the main goal that we want to, but also because you guys have great mentors, which we really feel can help us grow a lot.
Big shout out to our mentors out there. You make the dreams come true. Clearly, Rafael, thank you very much. SoftPro Technology. We will meet you again on Friday for the announcement of the 10 selected teams. Good luck with the next rounds.
Looking forward to it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, that's a wrap of our morning session. I mean, it definitely flew by, but I definitely know that the selection committee is going to have some difficulties choosing.
100%, but you're not going to have any difficulties joining us again, because at 1:30 p.m., that's Central European time, so roughly in 1.5 hours, 1 hour, 40 minutes, we're going to be right back on this same link. We're going to go live on LinkedIn again to remind you in case you were on LinkedIn, but we're going to do the main live stream here on the website, startupbootcamp.org. Whether you're watching us through YouTube, through Startup Bootcamp website, we are going to welcome you back. What's the best way to stay connected? Just keep this window open. We're going to be back on the same link, and then we're going to play a nice little song when we're about to return. So now enjoy your lunch, enjoy your break, enjoy your coffee, and we're going to see you back again soon.
Exactly. And maybe a nice activity to do while you enjoy your lunch and coffee is to scroll through Matching Stars. You can see all of the startups again with their pitches, so you can vote for the ones that you think belong in our accelerator in this moment.
Absolutely. We will see you again at 1:30 p.m. This is Startup Bootcamp. Innovation will save the world.
Welcome to Selection Days. We are going to meet 60 visionary teams from all over the world. Welcome to Selection Days. We are going to meet 60 visionary teams from all over the world.
A little break. I hope you were able to stretch your legs, have some lunch, have some coffee, or perhaps you're on the southern hemisphere of the world and you just joined us today, in which case then good morning. Wherever you are in the world, welcome back to Starter Bootcamp Selection Days.
Welcome back. If you joined us this morning, then you have already seen these amazing founders and what they're capable of. If you are just tuning in right now, not to worry, we're going to give a little recap of what to do, what is your role today, and you can still catch 10 fantastic startups from all over the world competing for the spots in AI and Web3 Accelerator.
100%. We're only halfway there. Oh, living. No? Okay, we're halfway there. We watched the first half of the pitches today, and we're going to have 10 more on the second half. But you are, of course, invited, welcomed, encouraged to join because it is a hard choice to make. We're going to go back into Matching Stars, our interactive platform where you can vote for the startups that inspire you the most. It's an intuitive platform, and you can input your data, your rating on many elements of the startups and help us shape the final selection. And don't forget, you can ask questions live. We need your input. Right next to this player, if you're on startupbootcamp.org, you should see here or here a little question box. If you're on mobile, perhaps it's a little bit below. If you're on YouTube, join us on startupbootcamp.org. The player is there as well, where you'll be able to drop in questions during the startup presentations, and we're going to relate to them live. So don't forget to fill in the questions whilst the pitch is taking place.
Yes, and of course, thank you to everyone who has been joining all of these events, all of these selection days for many cycles. And to those of you who are new, welcome. I hope you find your place in Startup Bootcamp ecosystem in our world. And if you have any questions on perhaps how can I mentor the startup or invest, or maybe you yourself are a founder and you're interested in applying, then just email relations@startupbootcamp.com and we will find the way back to you. .com.
Yeah, relations@startupbootcamp.org. Just to confirm, relations@startupbootcamp.org. Now we're gonna get right back into it. We got 10 more teams in this afternoon, 10 or 11. I'm not sure because we had a startup that's trying to log in, but we hopefully are gonna see at least 10 teams during this afternoon. And the first team is, well, the theme of today is AI. So we're gonna go all the way to Italy to talk to Gianfabio from MyNanny. Hello, Gianfabio.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Wow, he dressed up.
I love the background.
Love the background, love the tie pals. Now, we have your slide on screen. Let's see it up. You got 3 minutes to present, and we wish you the best of luck.
Okay, can I start?
Yes, go for it.
Okay, thank you. So, hi, hello everybody. I am Gianfabio. We are MyNanny, and this is a baby. Okay, not a real one. Just pretend so, because actually our goal is to simplify life of parents. Do you know that basically parents have no time for themselves, even for short activities, basic activities? So MyNanny has the solution, because wherever you are, meaning at the bar, at the restaurant, at the shopping mall, at the hair salon, and you can search for nearby babysitters, and they can come and help you for a short time, always in your presence, so no trust issues. How does it work? You should register and create your family profile. Then you scroll the map and find the nearest available nanny. You book the service, and then it could be even straight away, because the nanny could be the same place where you are, like in a shopping mall. Then you confirm the arrival, you check in, thank you. Then you can have your coffee while the nanny arrived, and then you check the cost of the session or end the session, and then you make a review, and also the babysitter can make the review. Are you following me now that the baby's in good hands? So AI has a great functionality, because it facilitates the matching, also based on some information and features such as language or personality of the nannies. But also Web3 has a great added value, because on the blockchain, it allows immutable reviews, but especially it gives a reward system based on the loyalty token that can be used for a discount and coupons in the ecosystem, but also through partners, merchant or third parties. Plus, it is also possible in the future to implement e-commerce. Our reference market is Italy, with a 200 million euro per year size, but the European market is much bigger, because it's around 3 billion per year, and it will almost double until 2034, according to provisions. Our business model starts with a fixed fee to apply on every transaction, and then it will turn into a monthly membership once the product is up and running. We also care of the social environmental impact, because we cut down unnecessary travel. In particular, we allow the creation of local job opportunities very easy and very flexible. The model is very scalable, because the technology is replicable, and also the business model. It has a very easy geographical expansion. And also our team is a cross-sectional team, very expert in the specific sector, because we have a strong and solid experience in this sector. And also we have consultants that cover all necessary areas, from legal to tech to finance and everything else. We would like SBC to be a partner with us. as a partner, but also to help us in finding the financial resources that we need. In particular, in the beginning, it will be in the first place, it will be necessary for a strong marketing campaign that will help to create a very huge community. So join us and simplify your life. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I saw you brought the props. I saw you brought the kids. I saw you brought the coffee. Really good job. Now it's time for us to have a few questions. Question number 1. How will parents trust a random nanny?
Well, as you know, normally it's the same thing that happens when you do an interview with a nanny. Would be a long-term nanny. You call her. I'm using the feminine because the majority is female, but there is no intention of any kind. So pardon me if I'm using like the feminine pronoun. In general, I mean, when you do interviews, that you never trust the nanny unless you have a reference. In this case, you are always present when the nanny comes. So obviously something can always happen, but that can also happen with a grandmother or with somebody else. But there are no real trust issues because it's the same model when, for example, you are at the hair salon and there is like the assistant of the hairdresser and said, okay, I will keep the baby for 10 minutes, but that is an exception. Normally, you don't have this chance. So you have to call somebody and you have to trust somebody. But at the same time, there will be a really tough onboarding process that will allow to create. And also there is a future development that will provide some collaboration with local entities that will do like supervision of a possible certificate about the personality of the nanny.
I see. The next question here is Startup Bootcamp focuses a lot on social or environmentally or positive impact ventures. How does your startup address that?
Well, first of all, one important thing is also the carbon reduction and also the cut of transport, because as you see, you are at the shopping mall and you will find the nanny over there. There is no need of transport, for example. But also it's a way also to facilitate the job opportunities for young people, because even once you are 16 years old, you can work as a nanny, because this is considered as an occasional job, for example, in particular in Italy. So you don't need a real regulation in terms of onboarding the nanny. So this can also, this model, in my opinion, helps a lot to pursue also social scopes and goals.
You mentioned supporting the creation of jobs. That's a good segue to this new question from Henrikus. Thank you, by the way. Do the nannies already need to be set up as a freelancer, or do you support this by hiring via your company?
No, there is no hiring at all, because this is the point that gives no risk to the platform. There are similar models. They don't do this specific. This is a niche compared to the sector, but normally they are never hired, because it will be a very complex and burdensome activity to work on that. So yeah, actually it's a freelancer. You don't choose the fees and nothing else. When you apply transaction fees, they're the only way you enter the transaction.
Fantastic. Do you want to ask the next one?
Yes, please. So can you tell us a bit more how you compete with other well-paid care platforms?
Yeah, there are many platforms like this, and basically the interesting thing is that they are more developed in the Netherlands or in Italy, which basically are my two citizenships. But so apparently they are the countries that need more this kind of services. The fact is that nobody is offering this kind of services. This specific service. This is a pay-per-use service. It's the same that happened when people were starting to rent scooters or cars. You scroll the map and you find what is available close to you. And normally it doesn't work like this. So this is a very flexible and a unique experience, I think.
Fantastic. And now the golden question. Why do you want to join the Startup Bootcamp program, the Startup Bootcamp Accelerator?
I know already the accelerator is one of the, okay, I don't have to say that it's the main in Europe because you know more than me this, but I know this because I had the chance to know the SBC in the past. I also knew other companies that started from scratch with SBC, and I think that it's a very trustworthy environment, and also the services that it offers are different compared to other accelerators that I also had the chance to know as a lawyer in my experience.
Super. Thank you very much for your answers, for your great presentation, for your long relationship with Startup Bootcamp. We're always grateful and happy to see when people evolve in roles. We wish you the best of luck in their next rounds, and we will see you on Friday for the announcement.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck.
Bye.
And now we take another long flight because we're going back to the UAE with Trady Transfer Tech. Mohammed joining us today. Hello, Mohammed. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How about you?
Doing good. We just had a sound here thing. We're doing really good. We have you for your presentation on screen. Let me check. We just need you to go to the right screen because now you're sharing the restream. Yes, perfect. Your slide is on the screen. We wish you best of luck. 3 minutes.
Hi, everyone. Well, my name is Mohammed from Trady, and I'm here to save you some bucks. Well, 2 years back, I sold my home in Africa to support my family in the Middle East. I've searched for a couple of days, and actually couple of days to find the best trade and to get the best deal. In the process, $10,000 gone, vanished from that transfer, and I'm not alone. Immigrant, expat, and travelers, and businesses as well, they're losing money whenever it comes to transfer. According to World Bank, there are a $40 billion lost into hidden fees and unfair exchanges. Still, we are in the still we're in the digital world. There are 90% of the transactions still done in cash as well as the manual process. Scattered information between various providers. This is waste of time and waste of money. That's why we brought Trady. Trady is a centralized money transfer and exchange marketplace.
Just a quick moment because we believe we stopped hearing you. Let's just check if your microphone is still on. No, we don't hear you anymore. Do you hear us? I'm assuming, yeah. Okay, but we are at the moment not able to hear you. I wonder if that's with...
Can you
Oh,
hear
yes, we hear you now perfectly.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Don't worry, don't get nervous. We got you. You got still about 1.5 minutes left on your presentation.
Okay, yeah. So what the aim is to connect the banks, online providers, as well as the local brokers. So you compare prices from various aspects. The market opportunity, the global remittance market is a $670 billion. We focus on the UAE. Hello. Hello?
Yes, we hear you.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, then we're going to jump into the question. We want to know first, is it a vitamin solution or the next big thing? We want to understand from you, how are you proving that your startup is the next big thing?
The startup big things, we are different from the comparing and a price aggregator where we connect online providers as well as the local providers. where we give a big extra from a wide range for people to manage their finance.
Amazing. And can you then explore a bit more? What is the core incentive for suppliers to adopt your traceability layer?
Well, for the local brokers, they don't have a digital. They rely only with the people physically visiting them, where we give them the options to advertise their rates as well as acquire more customers.
Fantastic. If you had to describe your startup as if you're describing it the simplest possible way for a child startup to a person without technical knowledge.
If you want to send money or exchange, you find the best rate.
And could you maybe then explain a bit more also, how are you different and how are you better than other solutions that exist in the space?
Currently, we are the only one who compare online providers and the local providers. Not only on one regions, but across the world, there is no such an app.
And if you have to talk about your target customer, what would be the markets or verticals that would need this solution most?
Expat, immigrants, travelers, and businesses who has contracting from abroad.
Amazing. Thank you very much for the pitch, for the answers. Now it's time for, of course, our signature question. Why do you want to be a part of Startup Bootcamp Accelerator?
Well, for three reasons. One of them, you are so big, you are global. The global you have mentors, corporate, you have funding, so you are you are everywhere.
Well, that's a good description, I think, of our ecosystem. And thank you very much for your answer. Best of luck in the next steps. And yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, we take the next trip, or at least the startup is incorporated in the US. We are meeting the founders of Afron AI. Let's welcome them on stage. Hello, hello. How are you doing?
Yeah, thank you. I'm good.
Are you excited to pitch?
Yeah, very well. Thank you.
Amazing.
Amazing. You need to just make sure that you're sharing your slides on the screen sharing that you're using at the moment, because we see just the show. Yes. Now your slides are on our screen as well. You got 3 minutes. Good luck.
Okay. Thank you. My name is Basit, and my team and I are here to reinvent the way businesses hire talent instantly. Think about how businesses hire talent today. Businesses post a job. Over hundreds and thousands of talents send in application. This takes time to vet and also to conduct interview. On the other side, talent, they spend hours trying to sift through different jobs, sending in 10 different proposals at the same time. This leads to mishires, delays, and loss of productivity time from both talent and businesses. My team and I are reinventing this process. We have built 4 revolutionary products in one platform. The AI talent matchmaking. This enables businesses and freelance talent and also remote talent to automatically connect with each other in seconds. AI-driven assessment and interview automation. On our platform, our AI conducts interview for talents looking for job. This enables clients to make informed decisions before hiring. Milestone-based payments. This enables freelancers, remote talent, and businesses to focus on what really matters doing the job and collaborating, while we monitor and make their payments very easily and accessible to them. And the revolutionary project management and virtual workspace. We enable businesses and talents to monitor tasks, milestones, and achievements, and also to have video calls and audio calls, having real-time communication on our platform. And this is a $450 billion market. And with the right market adoption and building our AI from ground up, we are positioned to hit $180 million in revenue by the end of 2029. This is a two-way business model because we are serving both businesses and also the talent. And also we've built our own revenue surrounding it. The talent subscription model on the business side, the freelancer premium membership, AI recruitment services, and also value-added services, which is the Afron AI API, because we are training our own AI models and building our own AI infrastructure from ground up. Since we founded Afron AI, we've recorded a remarkable achievement. Over 1,200 top talents are actively waiting to use our product. We've partnered with over 30 startups and SMEs across Africa and also globally. And also, we've been invited to pitch at Web Summit in Qatar, Coalition in Toronto, Canada, and also we've gotten support from about $35,000 from ALX Ventures in Africa, Eworks Accelerator in Barcelona, and also Amazon in terms of cloud credit. We are different from that product in the market because we monitor the hiring phase, the AI, the interview phase, the workflow management, milestone payment, and also real-time communication. And we are starting our process from Africa to scale globally, which gives us a competitive advantage over other products in the market. My team and I have been building software product over the last 6 years. Myself, MBA in AI and business analytics at University of Central Missouri in the United States. I know what it takes to build a team and also to scale a business globally. And also, we have a venture partner in ALX Ventures and Eworks Accelerator who are actively supporting our process and also helping and also guiding us towards building the right product for the and also the right market adoption. We are raising the sum of $750,000 at $5.36 million post-money valuation. This is going to help us 5 times our product development speed and also enable us reach $3.5 million in annual recurring revenue in 18 months. Our impact cut across different SDG goals. We are providing decent work and fostering on economic growth by providing AI-powered marketplace that enable talents and businesses to have real-time collaboration and also to communicate and also to have easy workflow management. We are here to build the most advanced AI ecosystem that bridge the gap between freelancers, remote workers that are looking for active opportunities that is tailored to their needs. And also, we actually want to give opportunities to talent in the underserved region to have the same access as also the professionals in Silicon Valley. We are here to reinvent this market, and the market is currently growing at 17.6% CAGR, and Afron.ai is positioned to reinvent this industry. You don't want to miss out on this. Join us as we do this. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your pitch. We already have some questions coming in. And for all of the investors, mentors, you can ask questions through the box right next to the player. And ideally, you ask them during the presentation because we get a lot. So we want to make sure that we can ask them throughout the Q&A part. So first question for you. What kind of energy data powers your forecasting engine?
What? Come again.
What kind of energy data powers your forecasting engine? So what kind of data on energy do you use?
Yes. So one of the things we are actually using is that we are building our own LLM models. And obviously, we've been getting a whole lot of data from the talents that is actually signing up on our waitlist. But this is actually not enough. Initially, what we did firstly was that we actually got synthetic data. And this is actually accurate to some extent, but we want real data, and we've been kind of like getting this data from every angle we can actually get it, and we've been training these models in-house. Why we didn't want to use other infrastructure like the GPT 4.0 cloud AI? We actually don't want to use this model in the sense that we want to build our own such that we can actually monetize it over the long run. So we are building our own AI models ourselves, and we've been able to train, and we got about 90% accuracy the first time we actually like did this. And we'll be doing this over the previous month.
Clear. Thank you very much. Where do you see the biggest potential for impact here in savings, emissions, or reliability?
In what? Come and give me the question, please. I didn't get a question.
Where do you see the biggest potential for impact of your startup? Okay. Would it be savings, emissions, reliability, maybe something else?
So ours is going to be savings and also reliability and also fostering economic growth. Why? Because we are providing access to enable talent to earn money while they work from the comfort of their zone with their skill set, and also to make it easy for businesses to find the right talent without spending too much money looking for the right talent. We are going to make them find the right talent easily and affordable.
Amazing. Next question. Startup working with long public sector sales cycle. That's always a bit of a challenge. How do you aim to tackle the long sales cycles that the public sector normally demands?
So how we actually want to tackle this is that, like I said, we have our own API. So we enable these enterprises to actually embed our API into their system, so they can actually have direct access to top talent without even coming on our platform, because obviously there are makings of our own API to actually connect with the right talent.
Fantastic. Next question is, what is your biggest challenge right now?
So our biggest challenge right now is training these models, because it requires a whole lot of computing power, and also getting these data, because to train accurate AI data, to train accurate model, you need this large data, large language models and data. So we've been kind of like getting more data, but it is still not enough. We have different people working to get real-time data, so we can actually use it to continue to fuel our engine, because obviously AI, the food of AI is actually data, and we are actually facing a kind of like a little bit challenges right now with it.
Amazing. Thank you very much for your answers. It's time now for our signature question. So why do you want to be a part of Startup Bootcamp Accelerator?
Yes. Startup Bootcamp is one accelerator that is actually different from every other accelerator in terms of their guidance, in terms of their network, and in terms of their advising. I've seen people get into Startup Bootcamp with just fresh ideas and trying to scale their company globally. It's work for them, obviously. And Startup Bootcamp, likewise, we also want to solve this problem for you. About 2 weeks ago, Startup Bootcamp posted a job for growth and freelance marketing. So we saw about 100 people click this product, this job on LinkedIn. I saw it on Startup Bootcamp LinkedIn. So we want to solve this problem for you. Also, you can have direct access to this talent you are looking for in seconds, instead of waiting for days. Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you very much for your reply, and we wish you best of luck in the next steps.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sue. The afternoon is hitting up because we are seeing more and more innovative founders. And remember, today, AI is about more than just a hype. We're talking about AI applications that can make people's lives better, that can help the SDGs, that can create positive impact, that can generate new jobs, that can make our water safer, our energy grid tougher. We're looking for AI solutions that go beyond the hype and find real applications for real world problems, therefore making them valuable and scalable on the long run. Our next startup is also registered in the USA. It's Drunner from Yaya Ali.
Oh, I think we're going to USA, but not there yet. We're going to the Software Society first to
You're
talk
correct.
to Jonathan.
I am so connected to the future. I'm already on the next startup. I am so sorry.
Exactly.
It's the Software Society, indeed, with Jonathan Jones.
Let's welcome. Hello, Jonathan. How are you?
Hello. I'm doing well. How about yourself?
We're doing great. Thank you for being here today. We're getting your slide up.
And you have 3 minutes starting now.
Why is it so painful to start and run a business? It's 2025, yet we wait months to launch and waste thousands just on basic operations. Isn't that crazy? We're the Software Society, an AI ecosystem that lets small businesses operate in minutes, not months. Enterprise tools have traditionally been locked behind time, money, and scale. Let's put this into perspective. You start with a website, then need a CRM, project tools, invoicing, support. It adds up fast, and none of it works together. By the time you've launched, you've spent 10K plus and wasted 4 to 6 months. That's where we come in. We don't just speed up the start. We change the starting line. From day one, no consultants, no integrations, no friction. Your funnel is your business. You do the outreach, run the ads, book the calls, but traffic doesn't pay the bills. People need to land, convert, and constantly be provided value. Most founders stop at setup. Real growth starts with optimization. Our AI agents optimize the funnel in real time. Picture this, you're a local locksmith. Minutes later, your site's live. Forms are connected, CRM's flowing. You book jobs, track milestones, send invoices, and our system shows you what's working and what's not. The market is full of single solution tools. Website here, CRM there, task tools somewhere else. HubSpot and Salesforce? Sure, if you're mid-market with a dev team and a large budget. We give small businesses the same enterprise power without the enterprise baggage. No sales calls, no contracts, no BS. Just one platform ready to scale with you. We're starting with service-based businesses under 1 million in revenue. They feel the most pain, setup, cost, and time wasted. Then we scale. Early Q2, we launch. Q3, AI SEO. Q4, invoicing. Q1 2026, analytics plus AI consulting. This isn't about building another generic platform. We plan on expanding with e-commerce and business-specific verticals optimized for their operations. From there, we open the platform with API access and a revenue-sharing developer program. So what's the opportunity? From ecosystem research and competitor data, 300 billion TAM, 100 billion SAM, 5 billion SOM. That's the gap we're filling, starting with the 5 billion who need us now. We're subscription-based and feature-tiered, designed to scale. AI credits unlock even more value. SEO, consulting, smart upgrades. We help businesses save money while we charge a premium. It's a win-win. We've solved these pain points firsthand. 2 technical founders, myself and Steven. I previously founded John Jones LLC, consulting, development, and marketing. Dulce leads design and user experience. Our mission is to impact businesses by cutting their average launch time from months to minutes. Our Ask of Startup Bootcamp is to help us bring in our first 100 customers and raise capital to acquire the next 1,100. That's our path to Series A readiness. We are the Software Society, an AI ecosystem for business operations. Thank you.
Thank you. It was a great pitch, great presentation, very clear. You clearly practiced this before. Now we go for the first questions with Sabina.
Yes. So what kind of businesses you would say gain the most immediate value from your platform?
Immediately, we're targeting service-based businesses that don't have e-commerce. So this could be businesses that either have some tech already, but are looking for a cohesive system, or maybe they don't have any tech yet, and they're looking to get something a little bit more optimized for their operations.
Amazing. So there are some compliments also in the chat. So people love your idea. One of our investors is asking, so there are plenty of large solutions that already exist. What is your strategy to compete with these giants to poach their market share?
Yeah, so those are mostly optimized for mid-market. So when you do those, if you go on to most freelancing platforms, you will see people hiring platform-specific developers just to even get started. They don't really know how to manage those. So we're looking to target non-technical, already set up for them. That way, when they create their website, they don't need to go find a platform developer to go do Salesforce to connect their CRM. Everything from the moment they start on the platform is already connected and integrated.
Fantastic. And then which countries are you currently working in?
Right now, we've been in the US, but we want to be more of a global initiative.
Okay, very clear. So could you also expand a bit more on your customer acquisition cost and also overall go-to-market strategy?
Yeah, so generally speaking, our go-to-market strategy is through cold calls, cold DMs, it's that cold method, and then long-term we're doing SEO. We are interested in ads, but we want to do that first before we want to do that when we've optimized our acquisition point and activation points. So we want to be focusing on cold outreach and SEO primarily first.
Amazing. Now, how do you compete with top service providers and consulting companies that would use cheap labor to actually reduce their price?
So you're talking about like a custom build, or what specifically do you mean?
I'm not, the mentor is, so let's just give your best answer.
Gotcha. I mean, yeah, context is definitely going to matter for that one, but I would say for like, if you're talking cheaper builds, usually they're going to go for like some WordPress solution or something like that. I mean, I would say that if they're looking for $100 website or anything like that, just to show presence, that might not be our target. But if someone's looking to do like a 1K website or a couple thousand in the cheaper range of things, that would be more of the target we're looking to do. So that way that they have, it benefits them mutually. It would be cheaper for us to do that. So I wouldn't say we're targeting the bottom of the market, but I would say we're targeting people starting out on the lower mid-market.
Great. Next question would be, how is your solution helping other companies or the planet?
So, I mean, the main part of that is just making starting and running a business easier. So most of the time people spend 4 to 6 months, they spend a bunch of money. They usually start out with just like, hey, I'm registered. Now let me go create my website. Now that I've created my website, now I know I have a funnel problem. I need to be able to track where my forms are going. I need to be able to get into a CRM. And so it's usually a problem of they started with one thing and then now they keep running into stopping blocks along the way. So we're trying to remove those stopping blocks and just let them start with it already integrated.
Mm-hmm. Very clear. Well, also, since you're talking about some first-time users, can you explain a bit better how do you reduce the friction for first-time users to adopt such a full-stack solution?
Yeah, so we have a single form that they fill out, kind of like a type form where there's just questions about their business, services they offer, and then we have that generate the website for them. So we kind of there's a spectrum, I would say, of how much of the creator they are, and so we're trying to lower that so that they just need to tell us about them versus like most people don't know what they want or what's possible. So we're trying to handle that so that they can focus on just critiquing it versus having to create it.
Fantastic. I think, Sabina, it's time for the golden question.
Exactly. So why do you want to be a part of specifically Startup Bootcamp Accelerator program?
Well, we're here in the US and we want to be more of a global initiative. So we would, love after completing the program, going towards each of those locations and expanding into those markets.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for the amazing pitch, very clear answers, and we wish you best of luck in the next steps.
Thank you.
And indeed, if you're getting curious as to which startups are going to be selected for the AI and Web3 program, Accelerator program, may I say, you are able to find out how by joining us for our live stream on Friday. This Friday, I think, is at 4 or 5 p.m.
It's
Central.
5 p.m. Central European time.
5 p.m. Central European summertime. I think we are in now. Oh my God, what an exciting time to be alive. You can join us already this Friday, but also you can join tomorrow and the day after when we're going to be meeting 20 teams in deep tech and robotics and food and agri-tech on Thursday. It's going to be really exciting, 20 teams each. You cannot miss it. Today we continue with AI and Web3 with now Drunner Yaya Ali. Thank you so much for joining us.
Hello, hi. I don't know. I always want to say good morning. It's good morning here in Seattle, but it's good morning, right? So,
good day, good morning, good evening, wherever you are, as long as it's good. May I see your slides on screen? My team is pulling it up. You have 3 minutes for your pitch. We wish you the best of luck and talk to you soon.
all right. So, thanks so much. Welcome, everybody. I'm Yaya, founder of D-Runner, and I love my dad. A few years ago, when he was diagnosed as a pre-diabetic, he had no idea what to eat when we went out. Restaurant didn't help. Food tracking apps were vague. And as a ghost kitchen owner, I saw how little transparency restaurants actually offer. That's why we are building the runner to bring clarity to eating out and power food decision with AI. Right now, everyone loses in the current food system. 70% of Americans still lack clear nutritional information. They are left guessing, leading to poor decisions and a 50 billion in a preventable health cost every year. Health advisors cannot guide clients in real time, and restaurants still struggle with the cost and complexity of menu labeling process. This is a massive gap, one that no platform has effectively solved. The runner serves health conscious consumers, nutrition advisors, and restaurants. And as we scale, we're going to expand our network to support patients with chronic conditions and specific lifestyle communities. The runner uses AI to turn any meal or menu item into a real-time nutritional insight and a meal guidance. Users get recommended and scored meals based on health goals. Advisors get tools to provide real-time insight to support their clients anytime, anywhere. And restaurants will get an instant and a free nutrition label and visibility to health-focused diners. And the results will be a fully connected ecosystem where smarter meal choices becomes effortless. The US digital health market is projected to grow to 487 billion by year 33. This is driven by a 19.6 annual growth rate, and our addressable market is driven by two forces: the mainstream adoption of online ordering and food delivery, which is now used at least once a weekly by over 60% of adults, and the search in a health first living. 50% of US adults prioritize healthy eating. With our product, user can get meal recommendations, connect with advisors, browse restaurants with nutrition overlays, and track progress via their Clarity dashboard. It's a full stack AI experience from personalized scoring to a future meal planning. Sorry, it's going faster. And all this will be done in a 4 simple steps. Sign up and personalize, connect with health advisors, order with confidence, pick up your order, get it delivered, share your feedback, and get smarter. We use a freemium plus elastic pricing model. Our revenue comes from subscription model, a premium tools for our advisors, restaurant visibility, and order commission. And unlike calorie counters or the food delivery apps, D-Runner combines AI nutritional insight, personalized tracking, advisor support, and restaurant tools, all in a one and single platform. We are launching first in urban cities where the culture of health and tech products already exists, with growth driven by mobile first, content marketing, performance based apps, user and restaurant referral loops. After our soft launch and validation in Q3 of the year 24, we will expand regionally, refine our AI models, and scale our partnership for a national rollout by end of year 25. We are a founding team with a deep experience in AI, food systems, wellness, and products.
Just
All
a
our
reminder, sorry to interrupt, but you're 1 minute over time. So we're going to have to ask you to wrap up your pitch in the next 30
very quickly.
seconds.
This is
Thank
one
you.
second. This is my last. Thank you. All our AI models, large language models, are built and designed in a collaboration with researcher labs at Notre Dame University, University of California, and the Institution for Future Health. We are asking for 500K to scale our AI capabilities and expand to a new key market, grow our advisors and research partnership and user base. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, your presentation was very clear, but we asked the mentors to send in their questions, and sending questions they did. How can you attract restaurants for early adoption of your solution?
Of course. So restaurants are left out of the food ecosystem right now. So they keep using the same old method of making food based on what their user preference, not look to the future. So there is a future trend right now that for eating healthy. And eating healthy, by the way, doesn't mean that the food is either delicious or either healthy. This is where we are fitting in and building the bridge between the two gaps. So we're working directly with restaurants to optimize their menu, and we're also giving them the free nutrition labels, especially for the small restaurants and the mid-size where they cannot have the budget and the capacity to work in this menu labeling process. So as an introductory point, we're coming in and saying it's a free process we're doing for you. We're going to walk you through optimizing your menu and to attract more healthy diners and to keep up with the trend, so you are not left out of the future market.
Fantastic. What's the scientific foundation behind your food scoring methodology?
Absolutely. So we are not a vendor lock when it comes to the data. So our data comes from different sources. So we have the government data for for example, FDA, CDC, Europe-based food menus, and we are also, as I mentioned, we're working with the researcher lab at Notre Dame University, University of California, and the Future Health Lab. So all the large language models that we're building with them are based on medical information and a scientific based models.
Great. Sabina, you want to ask the next one?
Yes. So can you tell us a bit more on how you're planning to scale the business?
Okay, so there's different phases for scale, and so it's actually it's a great one because it's one of the challenges right now. How we onboard at a scale for restaurants and for consumers. So what we're doing, so we're trying to optimize our AI model. So basically, we are not a vendor lock. So we're always validating and selecting what is the best model that we can use for this specific task. And when I say specific task, so our nutrition agents are like, they are breaking down into what task they're doing. So there will be one for general information. There will be another one for food scoring model, and there is another one for meal planning. So we're trying to break down the tasks so we don't have like a single one point that everything has to go through. So different channels, different tasks, optimize how we do that. We're also breaking down all the frictions, whether it comes to the onboarding process, to like your experience with the runner app overall.
Superb. We have a lot more questions for you, but unfortunately, I don't have time for one. So we're going to make it our main question of the day for you, which is, why do you want to join the Startup Bootcamp AI and Web3 Accelerator?
Absolutely. So every morning we wake up with this goal: how we can move from 0 to 1 or 0 to 1,000 with the minimum number of mistakes and stops. And as you know, there will be a lot of blind side, or the blind side point that we need to cover. We have to do a lot of de-risk. And this is where, like, we're always looking for a strategic partnership, someone with the experience who can tell us, hi, by the way, we tried that before, do not do that mistake. So we can save this mistake, and this is top for us. And we're also trying, always try to build based on the feedback directly from our corporates or partnership. And this is something that the network, and the network capacity, or like introduce dinner to corporates, that Startup Bootcamp can help us with that. So we can directly hear from our future clients and build based on their feedback, not our research lab or like the process we're doing.
Super. Thank you for your presentation, for your very clear answers, and we're going to see you again on Friday. Best of luck on the next rounds.
Thanks so much. Talk to you guys. Thank you. Bye.
Now, I am excited to meet the next startup directly from the UK. We're talking to Stro.io. Let me see, Shaman.
Yes.
How are you doing?
I'm good. Thank you. How are you?
Doing excellent.
Great.
We're going to have your slides on the screen, and you got 3 minutes.
Okay. Right. Hi, I'm Shamanth and the founder of Stro.io. So we're solving a critical problem in personal finance that affects millions of people, like Sarah, a 35-year-old tech professional earning $80,000 annually. Now, despite her high income, she struggles to build real wealth. And she's not alone. Around 55% of UK adults regularly feel stressed about their finances. Now, the real problem isn't about a lack of money. It's about the gap between basic budgeting apps and expensive wealth management services. And this is costing us years. And this gap is costing years of missed compound interest, unnecessary taxes, years of delayed wealth building, and ultimately delayed dreams. And this is where Stro.io comes in. We are an AI-driven financial planning platform that empowers the next generation of high net worth individuals. You can think of us as your personal CFO, combining sophisticated financial planning with engaging gamification. Now, how we do it, we analyze, we plan with AI-driven strategies, we engage, and we guide. So now, want to optimize your cash flow? We've got you covered. Our AI will analyze your entire financial data and provide personalized, actionable insights. Wondering if you're properly insured? Now, we'll walk you through a step-by-step protection analysis based on your life stage and give you actionable insights. We'll identify gaps and show you what to do next. And also, want to know how to visualize your path to retirement, aka making, your making work optional. We'll do exactly that for you. Our platform will show you how today's decision impacts tomorrow's wealth. And then we'll take it a step further and show you how long that assets will last you based on our AI-based cash flow projection. So what makes us unique? Unlike investment platforms like Nutmeg or budgeting apps like Emma, we provide end-to-end financial planning with an engaging gamified experience. And we take you through a step-by-step system in a methodical way. And the market opportunity is huge. So with about 26.7 million households within the age of 28 to 54, with 3.8 trillion in investable assets, we're targeting the fast-growing segment of young professionals of tomorrow's wealthy. And our business model is straightforward. How we make money? Monthly subscription plus value-added services and partnerships. Capturing just 2 million users will provide you with an annual revenue of about 144 million from just subscription fee alone. So why now? The gap in regulatory burden has increased the gap in financial in the advice gap. So it's creating a lot of the existing solutions are going towards the ultra high net worth, and also the advances in AI and open banking API has presented perfect opportunity for us to help people how to build wealth. Now, we've spoken to hundreds of users, financial advisors, and small, medium businesses. And we'll also be creating a further in-depth analysis and validating our prototype in conjunction with the University of UCL students. Our team brings over 15 years experience of banking and finance experience with expertise in financial planning, product development, and regulatory compliance. We are also backed by very experienced professionals. So Straw.io is not just another fintech app.
Just
We're
a
innovating.
quick pause. Sorry, we're 1 minute ahead over time. So
Okay.
if we can ask you to wrap up in the next 15 seconds, would be great. Thank
Sure.
you.
So we're innovating for the next generation of wealth builders, and we're seeking 500,000 to accelerate this goal. Thank you.
Thank you. It was a very clear pitch. Very good. I wish we had time for more, but we have time for questions. So we're staying here with you. And boy, do we have questions. Let's go. First, how far are you in the development of your actual application?
So we're currently developing. So we have the prototype, so which is what I showed you a little bit of the designs earlier, and we're working on an MVP at the moment. So that's where we are. And
How can you compete with Avocat AI? I think that's called a direct competitor for family financial platforms. So how do you compete with other solutions like yours?
So what was the AI that you mentioned? Sorry, family.
Avocat AI. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Sorry.
Right. So with most of these solutions at the moment, what they do is you have to go in and decide where do you start. Whereas what we're doing differently, having spoken to lots of users, potential users, is that they want a step-by-step system, and that's what we are offering. And I wasn't able to walk you through the entire process, but I tried to do it very, very quickly. So what we do is we take you through an entire step-by-step process, and then we give you actionable outcomes and what you need to do next. So in that way, we're walking you through a step-by-step building process that most platforms don't do, because even with existing platforms and solutions out there, you have to decide where to go and what to do. And, information is available. It's the action bit that people need to take. And a lot of times they don't know where to start. So we're giving them like a blueprint that they can follow and make it easy for them.
Yeah, we're living in a world that is a beautiful place with more and more people being able to lift themselves out of poverty, or just from one class to the other. How does it organize financials for families living in poor countries or developing countries? That's maybe a better. No country is poor. Countries are still developing. That's maybe a better way to put it.
So what was the question?
How can it help organize the financials for families living in developing countries?
Yes. So with families in developing countries, ultimately, it's about teaching them financial resilience. So a lot of them, it's not about how much money you make. It's about what you do with the money that you make. And that's the huge difference. So it's about teaching people, how do you manage that? And it's, again, teaching them to save towards an emergency funds, teaching them, okay, if you're making X, don't go and spend nearly 50% of that on rent, because a lot of people, they don't realize actually there's an easy way to do this, but they are, again, you're influenced by your peers, by what you see out there, and so you don't know what's right or what's feasible. And that's where we guide you and we go like, right, If you're spending more than a third of what you're making on rent, then you're not doing too well because you're going to be put into a financial strain. So it's giving them that guideline. And a lot of people, they just need tiny tips like that along the way. And there's a lot of information. It's about now making it practical for them. So this is where we come in and help.
Thank you. We got 20 seconds for your answer. Why do you want to join the Startup Bootcamp Accelerator?
Many reasons. So one, it's the ability to accelerate this solution. I think what I have is required not just within developing world, not just in UK, all over. Two, it's the mentorship, it's the access to the tech ecosystem, it's also access to potential funding that will help me accelerate, and also meeting amazing other startups that we can have synergies with.
100%. A lot of startups say this, it's a unique place to be because you have other founders around you. Where else in the world can you find that? But we're going to meet you again on Friday for the announcement. And I thank you so much for being here today. Good luck on the next rounds because you still got to meet mentors. You still got to be in a selection room. So I wish you the best luck with that. And with this, we go to the next startup. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so we have just a few startups left until the end of AI and Web3 Day. So just as a reminder, you can ask the questions through the chat box next to the player. So ideally, you ask them shortly after the presentation so we can make sure that we ask them during the Q&A part. And after you hear the answers to the questions, you form your opinion. You can go to Matching Stars and simply put a star and vote for the startup that you think belongs in our program. You can even go in and rate them on different metrics, but even the star is already very helpful for us. And now we're taking a trip back to US, where we just were, to meet Giacomo from Isit. Let's welcome him on stage. Hello.
Hey there, everybody. How you doing?
Great. We're very excited to have you here. Are you excited to pitch?
Oh, super excited. My heart is pounding. I can't wait.
Amazing. Then let's make sure your slides are on the screen. And you will have 3 minutes starting now. Good luck.
Brilliant. Thank you so much for that intro. Once again, everybody, my name is Giacomo Bonavera. I'm the CEO of Isit. And Isit is the AI film streaming platform live on your mobile, TV, tablet for AI film creators to stream their content to an international audience. So just to put into perspective what a massive disruption AI is having in the film industry right now, over the next 5 years, or within the next 5 years, there's going to be 100 million or more films released every single year. That's a huge number, and it's 1,000 times more than the current releases by all of the streaming platforms combined. All right, so it's like a three orders of magnitude more films coming out. The problem is that these creators, these AI filmmakers, are never going to be able to meet anybody in Hollywood. They work with a very tight network of insiders only, and they basically try to keep everybody else out of that. And that was my experience in Hollywood, and that's the reason why I decided to build Isit. That's giving this huge population, like 20 million people, the opportunity to stream their AI films, their creations, directly to their audience and engage with their audience and circumvent the whole Hollywood red tape so that they can have the freedom to experiment with their new and exciting ideas. And creators love us. We really focus on monetization options that are tailored to the needs of AI filmmakers, as well as additional features such as the creator-led IP protection. These kinds of features and this kind of business model is what creates our moat and keeps creators with us. And that's why they come to us. That's why we have the most number of creators. Now, audiences, what do they want? They don't only want amazing recommendations from a massive library of exclusive content at an affordable price. We get a lot of stuff for free, by the way. But they're also looking for new experiences now made possible with our incredible AI film creators. With technologies such as AI face swapping, not only can anybody make a film, but anybody can be in a film if they're watching it just by having their face swapped onto the main character. Super awesome. Other things like interactive films, and this is the most exciting, infinite real-time AI-generated films. We'll be the first launching this in 3 weeks' time, and I would love to be there with SBC on this journey. It would be so exciting. So we've been live for the last two months. We've gathered a lot of traction in this time, and we've been ranked 17 top AI recommendation system by F6S, that is the investor matchmaking platform that actually Startup Bootcamp asked us to be part of. All of these numbers over here, basically we're leading in the market compared to all of our peers. I really narrowed down as small as I could who our ideal customer profile would be. And so it's basically 21 million people in the EU and US only, and they'll be willing to pay surely $60 for such an awesome service. Our market size is pretty sizable, and our business model is free ad-supported streaming with pay-per-view for some content, or unlimited premium subscription with no ads and no pay-per-view either. We want to raise 4 million at the end of July. We've already raised 50K in angel round, and our target for in 2 years' time is to reach 300K in MRR. I myself have got loads of experience in startups, done quite a couple of them. I've also worked in 2 venture capital funds, and I've been in entertainment as well. Last year, I got voted CEO of the Year by an international magazine, which was pretty awesome. I'm currently recruiting a top CTO from these amazing companies over here. And I've got Ruud Hendricks, the co-founder and chairman of Startup Bootcamp, as an advisor. I speak to him almost every single week, and he helps me out with Isit. I would love to take any of your questions, and I would love to have SBC with me on this journey.
Well, thank you very much for a great pitch. Very impressive. We already have quite some questions coming in. And the first one, so how do you want to leverage this B2B2C for your solution? Can you walk us through that?
So we're not quite B2B2C. We're kind of just B2B. We're kind of like a marketplace, I would say. So we've got on the one hand, which is our supply side constraint, which they like to say in America, which is, where the creators are giving us their content essentially. And then we've got a demand side where it's the audience essentially coming to watch. Now I've managed to figure out the supply side, which is, now I've got basically a funnel of creators. They're coming to me every single day. They're asking to upload their content. I'm checking it. I'm reviewing it. I'm seeing whether I like it. I then give them access. They can then upload it. So that was the first challenge, and I've solved that challenge. I've got inbound every single day, like I said. The next challenge for me is really to get the demand side rolling, which is the audience numbers up.
Amazing. The next question is, can you tell us a bit about your current revenue?
Yeah, so we haven't made any revenue so far, but just on the weekend, on Sunday, I signed a contract with our first advertisers. So as soon as we get that tech running, it should take a week or two, we'll be monetizing our platform. So with adverts. So all of the creators are now currently making, exclusive content for us that we'll have fresh new content as we start monetization. It's going to be so awesome.
Fantastic. Question, do you have any technical background on AI development, or did you outsource the project?
Yeah, so actually not. I basically was a self-taught entrepreneur in my last company, which was a renewable energy company. It was one of those journeys that was super tough. I started off with a CTO, wanted to leave everything up to him, made huge mistakes, needed to take over. I taught myself how to code in that company, almost went bankrupt, 2 weeks away from getting kicked out of my apartment, and managed to turn it around. That was my first experience with coding. Such a great experience, really made a success out of that company. And since then, I moved on to Isit.
Fantastic. We love to see dedicated entrepreneurs that are not afraid of, uncertainty, but just really want to make it happen. And that's what they're motivated about. You guys inspire us to do what we do every day. Thank you for that.
Awesome. Amazing. And now it's time for our signature question, which is, why do you want to be a part of Startup Bootcamp Accelerator program?
Yeah, I love the fact that Startup Bootcamp is basically international, but also like the biggest in Europe, biggest accelerator in Europe. And so obviously with that, you got a very strong network of investors. We want to raise quite a chunky sum of $4 million, which is not pocket change. And, we would love to leverage the investor network that SBC has to help us raise that capital. I worked in venture, so I have some help on that side, but I'd love to leverage also SBC's network. And then the other point would be is that, SBC's got incredible corporate partners. And when I spoke to Ruud Hendricks, who's our advisor and co-founder of SBC, he was really telling me he's a consultant for large companies and stuff like that. I really saw everything coming together over there. So I'm very, very happy to be here pitching to you with the opportunity to join you.
Amazing.
Fantastic. Well, thank you very much. You gave us great answers, great energy, and we can't wait to see you again on Friday.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Best of luck.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys.
Now, Sabina, it's not the end, is it? We still have a few startups to go.
We still have quite a few, and you still have to ask questions and, of course, vote for your favorites, because, again, this really influences the process. I mean, you can see how difficult it is to pick 10 out of 20 fantastic teams, so it's good to have a second opinion.
100%. And we got a question here. Can I invite other colleagues to join? Absolutely, you can. If you want to invite more people to watch the live stream, feel free to do so. And if you want to make sure that they're also on Matching Stars, mentors can always refer mentors. Feel free to leave your colleague's email on the chat box as well. And we're going to make sure to add them to our mix. Now, Sabina, who is coming next?
So we're staying with at least USA-based startups. So we're about to meet Denise from Hippest AI. So let's welcome them on stage. Hi, Denise. How are you?
Hi, I'm fine. Thank you. How are you?
Great. We're very excited to have you here, and we cannot wait to hear your pitch.
Yeah, I'm super excited too.
Well,
so nice.
Perfect. We have the slides on, so you have around 3 minutes, and the time starts now.
Okay, just sorry. Hi, I'm Denise, the founder of Hippest AI. I spent 20 years in marketing and e-commerce, and one problem kept coming up. Professional on-model photos were too expensive and slow. For most brands, hiring models, photographers, stylists, and studios isn't sustainable. We faced the same problem, and if we couldn't show a product on a model, it didn't sell, and millions of brands face this every day. That's why we built Hippest, a tool that turns any simple photo, even a selfie, into a professional on-model visual. Everything except the product can be changed, the model's face, body, or style. Unlike generic AI tools that remove backgrounds or generate static visuals, we are replacing the entire production process. We just ranked 41st in best generative AI in the world. And let me show you the tools. So we offer advanced editing, style swaps, and full control over model diversity, poses, and backgrounds, helping brands create content that converts. And with our expand feature, you can turn close-ups into waist-up or full-body shots, as in the video. So here you can see how we transform a simple amateur photos into professional styled on-model visuals. Hippest is built for storytelling. It's like full photo shoot crew in one smart tool. We are addressing a huge market, 50 million brands worldwide, fashion, jewelry, home goods, and lifestyles. All need professional on-model photos to grow their sales online. We target a multi-billion content market needing faster, cheaper solutions. Our business model is simple, scalable, and designed to help users adopt this new technology easily. We offer a freemium model. Users start for free, then upgrade to subscriptions, top-ups, and our concierge service. We are a 6-person founding team with over 15 years of experience in AI development, product, content, and marketing and sales. And our mission is to make professional on-model visuals accessible to every brand. By digitizing photo shoots, we reduced the environmental impact of traditional production, saving resources. And our platform helps brands cut up to 95% of the time and cost of model photo shoots, empowering small business to compete visually without heavy budgets. Since launch, we've grown organically to over 2,000 users, 40 paying subscribers from 11 countries, which shows our early global traction and our potential, strong growth potential. And with Startup Bootcamp support, we can grow even faster. And you can, this is the last question, I know, but it's in my presentation. So a Startup Bootcamp can help us in 3 ways. Your network will connect us to brands and partners. And as a new technology, we need strategic guidance on product positioning, client onboarding, and scaling. And your validation will help us attract users, partners, and investors. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That was a great presentation and a great product you have. I love to see demos, and yours looked pretty good. You must feel very proud of yourself. And if you're not, I hope you are right now after me saying this to you. Sabina, do you want
Thank
to
you very
start
much.
questions?
Absolutely. So the first question, can you help us understand who you are selling to? So who is your ideal customer? Indie stores, agencies, larger brands?
Actually, our ideal customer, we start with the small brands, makers, and designers, independent designers. But in this time, we had a huge interest from agencies too, because they need to help their clients who don't have budgets and they need some photos. So it's just we expand our target audience.
Clear. And what is currently your monthly recurring revenue?
We just started to sell 2 months ago. Now our recurring revenue is around $1,000, but we just started, and clients start to recur their packages. We have 40 paying customers.
And now we all know the AI fingers, right? So how are you making sure that the tool you're using, the technology you have, is generating consistent and beautiful and realistic visuals for the small businesses?
Yes. Yeah, sorry, I didn't get the question.
The question is, how do you make sure that the AI is realistic and looks good and it's consistent as well for these brands?
Actually, you can make all the adjustments with prompts in the tool. For example, you can add freckles, you can make different hair types, you can add some moles. For if your audience is older age, you can add wrinkles, sunglasses. Anything can be made with prompts. So for the same visual types, you can, for example, make all the models brunette and wear white dress codes. So you can make adjust all of them, control all of them yourself.
Fantastic. What is your current biggest challenge?
Our biggest challenge is speed. Actually, the industry is very speedy. Every day, new tools come. The foundational models generate some new features. But we just specifically built for fashion, jewelry, product visuals. So we are focusing a consistent, commercial, usable content, and we are just running and try to keep up and keep ahead of the industry. Actually, we are not ahead, we are now ahead of the industry, but being always ahead is not easy. So we need speed, we need some supports like startup bootcamp. Actually, that's
Yeah. Amazing. Thank you very much. So another question we have, how do you measure the performance increase for customers that are using your visuals?
Actually, if a customer don't have a on-model product, their sales automatically drop. So you have to show the product on a model in order to convert more. So it's just automatically they can measure with A/B tests, some responses from the social media, clicks, Google analytics. We can understand all of them.
Clear. And actually, so you had a slide on the team, but maybe you could explain us a bit better how you work all together, how you even came to deciding to create Hippest.
Actually, I have been working since 20 years, and most of them in e-commerce industry. And I have my own brand, a jewelry brand. And 2 years ago, when we don't have a budget after the pandemic, all the industries and everything goes economic crisis in the whole world, the prices get higher, and we couldn't sell our products without photos. But we don't have budgets to shoot photos. So we started to look for a generative AI tool to put our products on models, and we couldn't find. And we know it's a huge need. That's why we built this to solve this specific problem.
That's amazing. We love to see founders that are connected to the problem, right? You fell in love with the problem first and you built a solution to address that. That's exactly the right way to go about it. I'm starting to get biased. So Sabina, you asked
waiting, come whenever you need.
Amazing. You did have a pretty good slide outlining this question, but still, if you have to summarize, why do you want to be a part of Startup Bootcamp Accelerator?
Actually, your network connections. We need really good mentoring, work closely we need a startup journey is very alone journey. We are very lonely, so we need some support together with us, some teammates, and this big accelerator in Europe. And your validation is very important for us. I think it would rocket effect to us. It would.
Fantastic. Very happy to hear this. Thank you very much for a pitch. Best of luck to you on the next stages.
Thank you for being here, and thank you for all the questions and listening me.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
And now it may be known as the land of Shakira, but very soon Colombia will be known as the land of Protevo, because you have Brian Vargas joining us today directly from Colombia. Hello, Brian. How are you doing?
Hi, cool. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you super well. We also have your slides on screen coming up, and you're going to have 3 minutes. We wish you the best of luck, and we will be right back for some Q&A.
Okay, thank you. Hi, everyone. I am Brian Vargas, and we are going to talk about Protevo. We are Protevo, protection and evolution. We're taking the insurance and risk sector to the next level. We are building the next generation software for insurers and advisors for insurers. We don't sell insurers. We work with these people, with these companies. Before to talk about all the problem, I want to talk about Born Protevo. Yeah, I am Brian Vargas. I am electronic engineer. I am a tech guy. I have been working a lot on my career in different startups. So for me, it was an amazing experience, learning a lot. So for me, in the past was a dream, build my own startup. So here, my dad played a role very important. He is a risk consultant and also a system engineer. He has a lot of knowledge in the processes of these insurers, and also he has a knowledge of the pain of these insurers. Yeah. So here we have the problem. The problem is that insurers and risk advisors struggle every day with reports, with the management and administration for risk is patient for these reports, also for customer data and customer information, insurance information. So these companies work with a lot of information, but in this moment he works with Excel, text, documents. So this is very difficult to handle. Yeah. So this lead huge losses because we have delays in the delivery times. So we have the solution. We want to build the Play Store or App Store for insurers to advisor. Yeah, we want to centralize the data to help to become these companies in data drive and decisions drives companies. Yeah, because if we can collect all this data, we can improve your delivery times and with creating automatic reports, also improve the delivery time, also generate alerts, because we can analyze all this data and make and show data to take decisions. Yeah. So we are here in Colombia. In this moment, we have one client. We have 6 months working with this client. This client is in love with the application. In this moment, we are developing the second application, and we are very close to get 2 clients or 3 clients more. We are in conversation and in a demo presentation. We have in Colombia and market target probably the 100 potential users. We want to impact in Colombia. We think that we have a big possibility here in Colombia, and why not then in Latam? And this is a problem in every world. So here we can a big solution for big companies. We want to work and get some certification because we can generate more trust with our clients. So we are working to get the ISO 31000 and 9001. These are global certifications. In this moment, we are in production. We have our Face app, our ecosystem, or the Play Store for insurers. This application is the management or administrator app. In this app, these companies can have the insurers' information. Also, in this moment, we have the first version of the dashboard to see data and take decisions and make decisions with this data. We have the module of inspection. with all this information, we can create inspections and have the track of the process of the step of a state of the inspections. Yeah, we are currently working in the develop the second application. The idea is try
Sorry
to
to
get
interrupt,
two applications.
but you're almost a minute over time, so we're just gonna have to ask you to wrap up a little bit. Thank you.
Don't worry.
Oh, you can finish your last slide.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, in this moment, I'm working in the second application of this ecosystem. The idea with this application and inspection collector app is recollect the information of the property to know if this property can be insured. So we have in this moment this product. I'm here because I think that to build amazing product, we need to meet amazing people. So this is a big possibility and opportunity for me to be here. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Now we have a first question coming in for you. What does your AI analyze during inspections, and how is accuracy verified?
Yeah, we can analyze the date. We have the dates of the inspection, for example, the assignment, the delivery time, the inspection date. So if we have the date and also this date, we can generate this data and generate alerts and reduce steps in the middle, because the inspector don't need to call to lead. Hey, I finished my inspection, I will send you the inspection. No, I change the state of my application, I send I send an alert, and with AI I can see, oh, you need to deliver this inspection for tomorrow, you have 1 day left. Hey, warning. So we can create some analytics, analyze data, and in the future we want to build different models or something like a specific chat to talk with the platform about all the, I don't know, inspections late. So the idea is try to build this product with the time, talking with the client. We are in this moment in this stage.
Fantastic, Brian. Now, another question for you. What is your geographical ambitions? Where do you start and where do you want to go?
Yeah, in this moment, I want to win here in Colombia because we have a lot of network with important people to get traction of our product. But I think that the next market can be Mexico or Brazil, because it's a big market. But I want to build the perfect or the best product from here in Colombia is the idea. But yeah, this is a problem, a worldwide problem.
Absolutely, it is. Next one. How do you gain trust from risk-averse industries like insurance?
Yeah, my dad is a risk consultant. He have been working with different insurers and advisors. So with my dad, I have the possibility to contact with these people. We are building this product because these people contact us. They show the first version of the product. It was, wow, I need it. I will be paid for this for now. And from 2 months ago, we are improving the product, talking with the client, and we are expecting to have a best product to show and to look the second client. So we are in this process. So we want to hit the market, but also we are taking the necessary time. For this is the reason for I am here, because I want to learn a lot.
And on why you're here, Sabina, maybe you want to ask.
Of course, it's time for our signature question. Why do you want to be a part of Startup Bootcamp Accelerator?
Yeah, the most important thing, I think that is the people. Yeah, because I have been working in different teams, and the most important value is the people, because if I have special people, we can build amazing things. I have the proof of this because I have been working with amazing people, ex-Rappi people. So this the more important thing is the people. So yeah, I want to meet here people, create connections, and launch this product.
Thank you very much. This was Brian Vargas from Protevo. Good luck. I will see you on Friday, my friend.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Thank you so much.
There's some South American power. I'm also from South America, so I'm a little bit biased, but I can't be totally biased because we're counting with your votes. You are here to help us, so don't forget, if you are accessing Matching Stars, to fill in the rating form, to give them a star, to give them a rating, to give them a number. We need your input because, as you can see, 20 talented startup founders are pitching, and we have to select only 10. Wow, what a journey, what a job, and that's where we need your support.
Exactly. And again, we don't have to travel far this time. We are meeting Diego from Mexico, and his startup is PhotoFacturas. Let's welcome him on stage. Hello, hello. How are you?
Hello.
Hello, Diego. Can you hear us better now?
Do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. It's those
Sorry.
AirPods, right? They don't always work. Here we go. Do you hear us better now?
Yeah, super.
Perfect.
Well, let's make sure your slides are on the screen, and you have 3 minutes starting now. Good luck.
Perfect. So, in Latin America, people and businesses lose billions due to inefficient tax systems. They face three problems. One, financial waste from missed deductions. Two, hundreds of hours lost on paperwork, and no visibility into how their money is used. This creates a huge inefficiency that limits growth and damages trust. Hello, I'm Diego from PhotoFacturas. We are building AI-powered tax optimization for all Latin Americans. Our app automates invoice generation for tax deductions, and our vision is to expand with three technologies: AI for personalized tax guidance, automation to save time, and blockchain for financial transparency. We've proven our model with 213 individual users and 3 business clients, generating 2.8 monthly recurring revenue. Our users show strong engagement, and we are seeing steady growth. That is a clear proof that we are solving a real problem in the market. We generate revenue through subscriptions for individuals and businesses. As we add AI features and enterprise capabilities, our average revenue per user will increase, and creating a scalable model. So we are currently bootstrapped with a 2K monthly burn rate. We are seeking a 25K seed investment to extend our runway and accelerate growth. This will fund AI and blockchain development, marketing to acquire users, and operational improvements. Our team combines in finance, compliance, and technology. I lead strategy and product. Carlos heads AI development. Daniel manages legal compliance, and we strong leadership for partnerships, user experience, and finance. Our work supports the UN SDG by promoting economic growth, building financial infrastructure, democratizing access to tax expertise, and increase transparency in public finance. And we want to join Startup Bootcamp program for 3 reasons: technical expertise to develop AI and blockchain systems, the strategic partnerships with financial institutions, and the guidance on scaling. Your program perfectly aligns with our vision to transform from today's app to tomorrow's finance platform. We are starting with Mexico and expanding across the TAM. As we see, Mexico is a 1.1 billion market. And yeah, PhotoFacturas delivers AI-powered tax optimization for all Latin Americans, helping people and businesses keep more of what they earn while creating a transparent financial ecosystem. Thank you.
No, thank you for the great presentation. Very clear pitch and almost on time. We used like 5 seconds more. So for sure, very, very nice. Here we go then, Sabina, you want to kickstart?
Yes, we already have some questions. And again, a reminder to the ecosystem, the questions you can ask through the chat box right next to the player. So which sectors are most affected by invoice fraud and ready for disruption with your product?
So we have 2 buyer personas that are using our app mostly. There is one is the freelance or the people that has businesses. The second one is businesses, SMEs, that we give them the to save time and to I mean this app is useful for them.
And in terms of location, so what is your main target right now, but also in your plans?
Yeah, at this moment we are just in Mexico. We want to expand to Latam first, and then to go globally.
Perfect. And could you walk us through the user journey? So for someone who is sending their first invoice.
The user just download the app in an Android or in iOS. They make just an onboarding that you can do it in 2 minutes, and then you can send the first invoices, and in 3 seconds you have your first invoice generated.
Amazing. How do you handle compliance and legal compliance in regions with paper-heavy processes? I mean, Brazil is one of them. Portugal is definitely one of them. When they like the paper and the stamp, how do you navigate that?
Yeah, this is a core for us, and this is always changing because this is tax regulations, and it's almost for every country, right? So that's core, and we are our team has we have accountants, and this needs to be like learning, and yeah, I mean we're working on that always.
Fantastic. One quick note for mentors. There are 2 mentors that seem to not have access to matching stars. If you leave your email on the chat box, please leave your email there, then we can help you a little bit better. Going very quickly back to PhotoFacturas. Now, what is currently your biggest challenge for growth?
So at this moment, we have just owned one marketing channel that is pay-per-click in the App Store, and we know that there is a lot of channels. So we are using this investment to experiment in all these channels. There is a lot of channels. There is community of accountants and taxpayers, and there's another channels like Google. So yeah, that's how, and referral programs, growth hacks, etc.
Amazing.
Fantastic. Now,
well, I would take the honor to ask you the signature question of ours. So why do you want to be a part of Startup Bootcamp Accelerator?
So I think I said it, but I mean, I think I need 3 things that I think that you can help us. And one thing is the technical expertise to develop this AI and blockchain system. The second one is the strategic partnership with financial institutions. And the 3 is the guidance on scaling. You're the expert, and I think the program perfectly aligns with our vision to transform this invoice app, to tomorrow's finance platform.
Amazing. Thank you very much for your pitch, for your answers, and we wish you best of luck in the next steps.
Thanks. Bye.
And now we're going for the last pitch of the day. I cannot believe that we watched so many presentations, and I'm still excited. I hope you're at home, Mara, as well. Don't leave right now because we have one more startup to go. That is Zoop Protocol from Argentina with Ryan Rolanda.
Hello, guys.
Dia. Buenas
Bom
tardes.
dia.
Brazilian. I hear it.
Yeah, Brazilian.
How are you doing, man?
I'm feeling fantastic. What about you?
Doing great as well. Excited for your presentation. Make us proud. Here we go. You got 3 minutes. Your slide.
Great. Are you hearing me? Yeah. Yeah. So when you book a flight, you usually want the best price, right? So instead of checking every airline one by one, you just use a meta search engine. Simple. Cool. We do something similar, but in crypto. DeFi is the leading segment in the crypto space, with 150 billion market projected to this year, and more than 6 million users around the world. In DeFi, users trade crypto without intermediaries, thanks to liquidity providers. They deposit assets into shared pools, called liquidity pools, enabling trades and earning a share of the fees. Think of it like providing euros and dollars through a currency exchange. Liquidity providers have one big problem. Where is the best deal? There are more than 480 platforms out there. Checking all of them is impossible. Some tools try to help, but they are just messy tables full of numbers, and even after using them, we should have to manually go and deposit in the platform, making you feel like this. Cool, we solve it. In just 3 simple steps, our platform, you pick the cryptocurrencies you want to provide, get the best yield time frames for your goals, deposit and start earning seamlessly. On-chain trading is growing, hitting 20% dominance over off-chain. More traders equals more liquidity needed. And DeFi is also expanding with more users every year. That's why we think that's a great moment for us. On-chain trading moves 7 billion daily, with 100 million in liquidity actions. We aim to capture 5% of that as our first goal. We have B2C model, charging a 0.15 fee on deposits, and also a B2B, offering fixed price plans. We had more than 75,000 people on our waitlist, and we got 122 of these people as an early tester for our protocol to ensure quality and do a stress test. We also have an active collaboration with Scroll, which is a blockchain with more than $75 million allocated. Our founding team brings more than 4 years in crypto, more than 8 years in software, multiple hackathons wins, and we have also contributed to several crypto startups. But what makes us different? We're not just builders, we're also DeFi users. As active liquidity providers and community members, we live the market's pain points. We truly have skin in the game. Well, instead of just taking from Startup Bootcamp, we also want to add value. We bring a real DeFi solution for the Startup Bootcamp portfolio, access to DeFi and crypto expertise, insights, and mentorship for future founders. On the other side, we are here for strategic mentorship, investor connections, direct access to the European market, and guidance from other experienced founders. This will help us get our first investment round. We believe Startup Bootcamp can help us on that. That's it. It's going to get our coach test up, and let's loop in together.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to listen to your pitch. Here we go with the first questions. How do user recover their wallet if they lose access?
Actually, it is something with crypto and not with us. Like, if he loses access, he cannot recover if he loses the seed phrase of his wallet. So we cannot do anything about that, actually.
Okay, well, then it's very safe, I guess, right? You can't control their accounts either. So what apps or websites can create Zoop for logins or payments?
Sorry, can you repeat this?
What kind of apps or websites can already use Zoop, your technology, for login or payments?
For login?
For identification, payments, just that is the question.
Oh, yeah. So
I don't get more than what I'm sent.
yeah. So they can use us as a way to integrate liquidity provision into their platform. Like, for example, a centralized exchange, for example, Binance, they don't have liquidity pools inside the platform. But with us, we plan to have a B2B side that they can integrate us in their platform and allow deposits to liquidity pools.
Fantastic. How do you make sure your wallet is safe and follows global rules?
We actually don't have a wallet.
Sorry, then how do you make sure your technology is safe, I guess?
Oh, yeah. We ensure that by having, by auditing our smart contracts and by following the best practices of development and security.
Got it. What is your biggest challenge right now?
Right now, our biggest challenge is to simplify liquidity provision in a way that anyone can add liquidity. So, because today it's kind of hard to get into this role. Like, you need to learn about crypto, about wallets, about DeFi, a lot of stuff. So we aim to simplify that.
Could you also please tell us a bit more on your go-to-market strategy? So how you're going to make sure that users don't use your competition? Why would they come to you? What do you plan to do?
Yeah. So we have just launched our first version of MVP, And now you're expanding our application into DeFi communities so we can understand better their needs and the features that they wish to have an application to be perfect for liquidity providers. So then we expand into a more broader audience. So then we can ensure that we have all the features and things needed for liquidity providers to use us and not our competitors.
Indeed. And how do you address one of the SDGs?
We address the innovation part because there's not something in DeFi like that. And also, I forgot the name of the other one, but it is one that is like, how can I say? So the differentiation from people, so everyone can jump into DeFi.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. And now it's time for a golden question. Why do you want to join the Startup Bootcamp Accelerator Program?
So before like applying and doing the interview for Startup Bootcamp, we evaluated all of that. So we just thought, well, in the Startup Bootcamp, we can get investor connections, we can meet new people, get guidance from other experienced founders because they have founded something and they can help us in doing less errors in our path. And also, there's our main goal for this accelerator is to get our first investment route, and not only get, but to get ready for it.
Fantastic. Ryan, thank you so much for your very clear answers, your great presentation, and we wish you the best of luck in the next rounds, and we will see you again on Friday for the final announcement. Thank you.
Thank
Boa
you.
sorte. I like this little song that plays in between.
Yeah,
It
me
always gives
too.
me a little bit of energy. But Sabina.
Well, it's a wrap. It's a wrap of day one. I think that was a fantastic kickoff.
Indeed, I am full of energy. I hope you are as well. And to everybody that has tuned in, thank you so much. Your presence has been vital. The Q&As have been great. Your ratings are here. I can see them. We're very grateful for them. So thank you so much for making these selection days a great success. And thank you for your presence.
And of course, thank you so much to the founders, to these 20 teams of visionaries who are so bold, so brave to share their vision with us. And of course, it will be a massive challenge for our selection committee to choose the only 10 startups that will make it to AI and Web3.
But the fun, the party doesn't end today. We are going to meet you again tomorrow because tomorrow is the day for deep tech and robotics. Tomorrow we meet 20 top teams in deep tech and robotics, and we need your help to select 10 out of those 20 teams. So don't forget to tune in tomorrow, ready, full of questions, full of ideas, full of comments, and helping us, of course, to select these great ventures.
Exactly. So tomorrow we'll be here, same time at 10 a.m. Central European time to welcome the teams of Deep Tech and Robotics. I suggest today, since you still have a little bit of time, just make sure to go through Matching Stars of AI and Web3. You can even see the recap of all of the pitches and make sure that you vote for your favorites because, of course, the selection will already be made so soon. We will announce the winner, so to say, the lucky 30 teams already this Friday.
The selected teams. I mean, I don't like the term winners.
Yeah,
to
the selected teams.
I mean, to get selected in the top 20, we're really splitting hairs here. We have to select as well, not just who is the best startup, but who's the best startup for the program, right? For who's going to take the most value out of this. So Friday, we're going to find out who these top 10 teams per domain, top 30 teams are going to be. Friday, 5 p.m. Central European summertime. But before that, we connect with you tomorrow, 10 a.m. Now, thank you very much. We're going to see you tomorrow. This is Startup Bootcamp. Innovation will save the world.
Welcome to Selection Days. We are going to meet 60 visionary teams from all over the world.